Okay. And the 4 million was, yeah, you can come by and see it, no problem. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna text this guy and say, just so I'm clear. If I walked up today with a buyer that had 600,000 in cash and can close in 30 days, you would tell me no, thank you. Is that correct? Sorry, do you see my screen right now?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Sorry, we got disconnected. Just so I'm clear. If I walk up today with a buyer that had 600K in cash in a suitcase, suitcase, is that one word? And could, okay, all right, and could close in a week, you would tell me no, thank you. No thanks. Okay, let's get this out of the way. Thank you. All right, sorry we got disconnected. Just so I'm clear, if I walked up today with a buyer that had a 600K in cash in a suitcase that can close in a week, you would tell me no thanks. There you go. F you, pal. You're going in my trash. I have no love for you. All right. Silver Creek, Agora Hills. Do you have any idea where Agora Hills is?
No. Let's see.
Let's find out where Agora Hills is. Oh, that's a beautiful looking place. Okay, this is not showing for sale necessarily.
Oh, that's like Thousand Oaks,
Okay.
Calabasas.
Oh. Oh, right. Yeah, no, I'm not going there. Okay. Cool. Are you going there?
I will.
Oh, too late. They're already gone. Sherman Oaks, nah. Walking into a meeting, call me later. It's a fourplex, Estrella. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, see, that's not on the market anymore. Okay. That's good enough for government work. All right, so cool. All right, you may be coming with me on an appointment on Sunday.
Yes.
Sound
That'd be
good?
awesome.
Sound good?
Yes, of course, Bob.
All right, it's 10 minutes to 10, and I gotta get ready to teach a class on Ignite.
That's good.
So I'll take 590, you get a 10K bonus, is what his response was.
For a resident.
That guy that I just texted,
Oh, that's what he texted.
yeah, he says, I'll take 590, you get a 10K bonus, you have 21 days to close. Still clear?
Oh, wow.
Yep. You asked me to remove your number from my list. May I put it back on my list? Let's see what he says to that. And that is somebody I don't want to work with. I'm just messing with him now.
Because then I wouldn't either.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and here's an important thing. I'll leave you with this. Our job is not to make mean people nice, stupid people smart, or unmotivated people motivated. Our job is to find nice, smart, motivated people and work with them.
That makes sense. I wouldn't want to do it the other way around.
Yep. Yeah, and this guy, ooh, I got a call. What was that? Oh, that's suspected spam. Okay. He says, as soon as you have the buyer, otherwise don't waste both our times. Thank you very much. Hey, dude, whatever. I'm done with you. Right on. Don't waste our time. Anyway, okay, all right, Denise, thanks for coming on today. Good luck this weekend. We'll see if we'll be on an appointment together. Peace out. Okay. Sunrise. Morning, Brian. You're here early enough to get your chair.
You're right. I'll be there tomorrow.
Okay, cool. All righty then, let's take a look at my calendar and see what calls I absolutely have to make today. Oh yeah, he was a fly or die. Okay, here's a fun one to use on somebody that isn't responding to you. Suzette, good morning. I'm fantastic and getting better. Got a potential appointment with a for sale by owner in Beverly Hills, 4 million.
Oh, that's awesome. Look at you. Jack, code. And I went to order a cake this morning. And so I brought a cookies, you got my cookies, and I'm already there, I'm gonna come over it.
Says on top of the.
Their cookies are really good. I love 28.
Cookies are for closers.
Yes, and coffee.
Coffee is for closers.
I'm putting nuts on that bottom. What else?
Nuts.
$4 million, go on.
Hi, Thomas, this is Bob Wallachia with Keller Williams. It's been a while since I've heard from you. We were talking about property there in San Pedro, and there was one you wanted to see. I fear I may have done something to offend you. I'm just calling to apologize. If you need to, I'm at 310-692-4132. Of course, I wish you the best. Thanks. Now, when you do the apology one, you'll either never hear from them again or they'll call you back within 5 to 15 minutes. And I'm done with that guy.
So had you called him before?
Oh yeah, he was an online lead. We were in discussion. There was a property he wanted to see. Great, we can set that up. Oh, I'm gonna be out of town for a few weeks, Arizona golfing. And time frame, they was, oh, I'm still there. I'll be coming very soon. And I've been following up, leaving messages, texting, following up, no response. And so when that happens, then I do the apology script. Oh, I'm sorry, I must have done something to offend you because you're not returning my calls. So I'm calling to apologize. I hope everything's okay. Wish you the best. And I've had people call me back within minutes. Oh, no. I've been busy and this has been happening and da. Well, that doesn't hurt. You can do that in any voice and it works. Okay, we got 3 minutes before class starts. Let me get water and coffee. Because coffee is for closers.
Bob Burrito. You don't want in there?
Suzette just went out, maybe the restroom, she was in her Saturday.
Hey, Bob. Back again. We are back. Oh, was that it? Sound like- We're halfway through, huh? I was gonna say, which one are we on? Because mine closed accidentally.
Section 10, page 151.
Oh. Oh, I know, okay. Computer was started, I hate when it does that.
I know. We're halfway through, there's 20 of them.
I know, I'm always really coming in here like right at 10, and I'm usually the last one, so.
I was like, trying to like 5 minutes. to do it.
Everyone's getting in that.
Not even our instructor, or whatever what they said like towards the end, people start like.
Yeah,
Dropping on like legs, yeah.
You wouldn't figure this in people, maybe just, maybe traffic's back to like.
Sure, we'll go with that.
We'll go that, we'll go that route, we'll go that route.
Yesterday was a long day too.
Yeah.
You came to everything, so.
Oh, God,
I
yeah,
do
that's why I
Wednesday.
have to take Wednesdays, believe me, I wanna be here Wednesdays, but like. I need a day, 'cause
Yeah.
there's things that I have to schedule outside of the week, you know, and
Exactly.
so I'll like be running around and I like watch the two meetings on my phone on
Mhm.
Zoom because I can't be here for like, it's hard.
Yeah.
All right, let us begin.
Is Bob, all
I
right.
know, oh God, this guy again, this guy again, oh my lord.
What you do to be so blessed?
I said yes. That's what I did to be so blessed. Holland approached me. Bob, do you love me? I do, Holland. Great, can you teach?
You already know where that's going.
Yeah. All right, okay, so today is the first day of lead follow-up, our third segment of Ignite. You've be covered becoming a real estate agent of choice by building a value proposition. Did everybody build their value proposition?
believe so, that was in the very beginning.
Yeah, at the very beginning. What is your value proposition? Skylar.
Yes.
You nailed it.
Good job. Good job.
Can anybody tell me their value proposition?
Oh.
Three Ps, but I don't know.
Sorry, I don't remember either. Let me do it control.
You're in an elevator. And you overhear somebody going, you know, we really need to sell that place we have over in your market farm area that you have expertise. I wish we had a good agent. What do you say to them?
I'm that girl.
I'm your
There you
girl,
go. I'm your girl. Right, you say I'm your girl?
always working for you.
Spark that in bucks. That might turn heads, you never know.
One thing, here's a closing line I like to use at open houses. With buyers. When I ask, oh, do you have a great agent that's helping you with this process? No, we don't. I said, well, you're in luck. You found the best one in the area.
I like it.
So my value proposition is I am an experienced, dedicated, loyal real estate professional that is concerned about your best interests and doing what's best for you and your family.
I like it.
So what's your value proposition?
I don't know when anybody, but I don't know what day.
And I'm going to yell at you and tell you you should know that.
I know.
You should know what value that you bring. At the end of the day, what we are doing is delivering value. And to the extent that we show and demonstrate and give value to others, it will come back to us. And that value is in the form of a paycheck with dollar signs on it and numbers afterwards. If you give value, you will receive it in return. That's the way the universe works. Sorry, it doesn't go the other way around. Give value, you'll get it back. If you give, you will receive. So please understand what your value proposition is. We've talked about generating leads and how that happens. And building a database and getting business out of it can take time. This thing says it can take up to 10 years. I like to tell the story of a client that registered at my website and I made contact with them, Casey Layton. Love the guy, great guy. And stayed in touch with him and stayed in touch with him and followed up with him and stayed in touch with him. And he finally used me to help him buy a home after 5 years. So it took 5 years from him registering on my website to actually taking action. So that's a reality. That's the silver bullet, by the way. Yes.
And wouldn't that be like most people,
Yes.
when you're like, if you're not too familiar with them,
Yes.
right?
100%. Yeah, most people, if they come to your website, if they come to the open house is probably a little bit closer to taking action. However, some people are, whatever. And we're going to see in a little bit where people are at in the sign-up process and what we do about their leads. I will tell you, I've probably said this before, I'm going to say it again, just because it bears repeating. I would rather have 20 people in my database that are going to take action in a year than one person who's going to interview 10 agents for the job of selling their house. I would rather have 10 or 20 people that are going to do something in a year than one person right now that's interviewing 10 agents to sell their house. And I've been one of 10 and didn't get it. Yes.
So you know you're one of 10 because they share that information with you, so you.
Yeah.
So you probably.
You totally are. Great. I'm looking forward to interviewing for the job of selling your home tomorrow at 3 p.m. Just so I know, are you interviewing other agents? Whereas those 10 or 20 that I have in my database that are taking action in a year, either once a month or once a quarter, I'm gonna follow up, I'm gonna, just confirming your timing on this. You need any help with repairs or improvements? Have you seen what's going on in the market? Let me drop off a market value report. Let me give you value, let me give you value, let me give you value. So then when the time comes, you are the only one standing. They're not interviewing 10 other agents for the job that's on the house. Yes, who's that?
Do you drop off your, because I had a conversation with Wendy yesterday, and I'm gonna enter a market analysis, whether they can drop, she's in my neighborhood, not the bar. In 5 minutes, you drop them off, and you.
Let me ask you a question. What will be a more powerful connection? So what are you going to do? And don't just drop it
Oh,
off.
I have not, they want to have a conversation. Right?
What's her name? Albanette. Okay, so you're Albanette, and I'm Suzette Ring. Hi, Albanette, this is Suzette. Oh, I spoke to you the other day about my your home. I'd be happy to drop that off. I'm in the neighborhood, I'll be there tomorrow around 3. Yes, you can. Ask the question, will you be home? Yes, I will. Great. Look forward to seeing you then. So that way, when you drop it off, your odds of them actually being there just went up exponentially. And you'll be able to meet them face to face and hand them that report. And then you never know, they may invite you in. Something else may happen as a result of that. There is nothing more powerful, George. Punch you with my mind.
Yes, he punched me with my mind.
Sorry about that. There's nothing more powerful than that face-to-face connection.
What happens if they don't, if they're not gonna be there?
Oh, okay, well, I'll be over there tomorrow around the same time. Will that work?
The timing is bad, I'll probably be there.
Okay, so evening is better for you? When you say evening, do you mean 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock?
It's about 7 probably.
About 7 o'clock. Okay, unfortunately, I'm already done with work at that time of the day. Our weekend's better for you. Will you be there this weekend?
Well, let me check my schedule, can I call you back?
Of course, absolutely. And I'll be happy to follow up with you Saturday morning to find out if this weekend will work.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah, and by the way, for this, people are either gonna say, no, don't drop it off, just email it to me. Or they're gonna say, yeah, sure, you can drop it off, I'll be here this time or whatever. So, and especially if it's in your neighborhood. Do you door knock your neighborhood? Why not? I hate it too, door knock your damn neighborhood. Yeah,
How should you door knock? How should that conversation go? Because that's what I'm gonna start doing. You go, well, yeah, but
start with that. So that's actually really important, folks. You walk up to the door, you knock. Now, I'm 6'3" and massive, so I take a few steps back.
Yeah.
Because I can scare the hell out of people. So you knock on the door, take a few steps back, and they open the door, and I say, hi, I'm Bob, I'm with Keller Williams South Bay, and I knew I would not run into you at my office, so I came out here to meet you. And they almost always laugh or smile, or that breaks the ice. Now you got to get into why you're standing there in front of them at their door. And it could be, I was doing this a few weeks before Christmas. I was in a neighborhood and there were a couple of houses for sale in that same neighborhood on that same street. I went, hey, I'm here because I saw this house for sale right over here. Have you seen that yet? Well, yeah, it's yeah, you know, I'm sure you'd love to pick your neighbor. Who do you know that might be thinking about buying a home in this neighborhood? So we can make sure you get somebody you want in the neighborhood. Oh, well, I go great, you know, it's probably going to sell quickly. Who do you know that might be thinking about selling? What about your situation? If you were to ever consider selling, what would that be? What price would cause you to sell? What would cause you to sell? What, when? That's a door knocking thing. Or I'm here in the neighborhood, I'm a local real estate professional here to service people. And I do have a list of great providers of services. If you ever need to make repairs or improvements, may I get that to you? Great. What's the best email address for you? And in case that goes to spam, what's the best phone number for you? Great, I've got your name, I've got your address here because I'm standing here at the door. And now I've got your phone number and email, and you're in my database. And at some point, I'm gonna ask how long you've been here. Actually, there's a script Diana Kokoska gave us 126 years ago. The door knocking script. It started with, you know, my introduction. I came out here to meet you because I knew you were not gonna come to my office. Wondering if you can answer just a couple of questions for me. How long have you lived here? What caused you to live in this neighborhood or move to this neighborhood? If you were to ever consider selling, when might that be? Or who do you know that might be thinking about selling? When I first read that script, I went, oh my God, no, you can't use that. It's going for the jugular too quickly. It's going for the who do you know too quickly. All you've asked is 2 questions and now you're on that. No, it won't work. It'll never work. It'll never work. I went and I did it exactly as written. The first door I knocked on, when I asked who do you know that might be thinking about selling, the guy did this. Stopped and fought. And I went, oh my God.
Yeah.
Didn't matter what came out of his mouth after that. Just seeing that who do you know question actually worked. It causes people to stop and think.
Do
By the
you
way-
give any information to the doors, like a flyer or anything like that, to send out anything? Okay.
No.
Okay.
I take a yellow pad so that I can mark how many doors I hit, how many contacts I made, and if one of those contacts is somebody I need to write down their contact information.
Okay.
I
So
don't
you're
put
not
no flyers.
So you're not leaving anything at the doors where nobody
Nope.
answers? Right?
Nope.
So you wanna do face to face?
That is what I'm choosing to
Okay.
do. Let's try it. Yeah. That happens to me once. I walked, oh, I'm an agent too. And I go, great, how's business? Not that great, I should probably be doing what you're doing.
Mhm.
Yeah, you probably should. If they're at home, when you're out door knocking, if you're an agent, I don't care. Oh, great, how's business?
Yeah.
What brokerage you with? Wait, wow, because we're at Keller Williams, we're learning some new and great things to take advantage of this market. Would you like to hear more about them? And now you've got an opportunity to add to your downline.
Mhm.
And yeah, I've run into brokers and agents and what have you. I just delete next. After I've done that, oh, you think of switching? No, you don't say that. So anyway, and that's actually not what we're supposed to be talking about. We're supposed to be talking
That was
about.
good information.
It's good, and I will do that. Anytime I'm teaching a class, I'm gonna give you something you can actually use and put to use to find business. What is the most important job we have every day?
Lead generation.
Is it in your calendar,
Yes,
Christina?
It is in my calendar. 10 a day, 10 contacts a day.
Where, what time?
Well, after this class, and well, because it's at the end, that's when we're doing it.
Okay, so it's in your calendar at noon.
Sure.
2.
2. It's in your calendar at 2.
No, but
8
you.
o'clock, yeah. We take,
So you're gonna be. Oh. No, right?
so, yes, make sure that lead generation time is in your calendar. It's
Okay.
sacred, holy ground. That is the most important job we can do every day. We're gonna do the daily success, blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah, let's try this one. I got 2 different computers here. One of them might work. Yep, there we go. Okay. Today, we are looking at lead follow-up. Yes, we're at here in the process, because you did real estate expert lead generation, lead follow-up. All right. The process is essentially converting leads to business from the moment you capture a lead and put it in your database. All right, so for the allow for all voices to be heard, blah, blah, blah. Let's hear about your progress with the success system. That's right. Okay. Have you all, when you've been taking this class, have you all been taking the time to make calls?
Yes, we've been doing that at the end of every class.
Excellent. That is, by the way, I commend you all for doing that. I've taught Ignite in different market centers over many years. No one does the call time. To me. Almost no other teacher does the call time. And that's the most important part. So what have you encountered making those calls? Doing those activities?
I think it's just more comfort with it, like more comfortability too, because a lot of people, a lot of us, you know, as much as we love people and talking, like it's different when you get behind the phone and have to do it, so
Yeah.
just repetition.
So you're experiencing a higher level of comfort with making these calls than when you first started.
Yes.
Most definitely.
That's huge.
Mm.
That is huge. Yes, Bernice.
Yeah, and I've been using that script you gave about, you got 2 minutes to help me with a challenge. And what it has done is, I found out I was the problem in carrying the conversation on and on and on. I'm the talker. And that 2 minutes helped me to stick to it. And I remember, I told them 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And they say, and I just get off. And that's been a game changer for me on my telephone conversation, and to keep going.
Yeah. Bernice, do you know why I gave that to you?
Cause I needed it.
Because I knew you were the problem. And I'm glad you self-discovered that. By the way, that is a great thing that we can do for our clients, fire sellers or whatever, allow them to self-discover. Because who owns it then?
Mm.
Yeah, if I had said, hey Bernice, you're the problem, you're talking too much, you need to shorten those phone conversations. You're like, yeah, whatever, Bob. Instead, I gave you a tool that you implemented and you discovered, oh, she self-discovered. Now she owns it.
Yes.
It's hers, belongs to her. So comfort level, expertise with the script and shortening the conversation. What else? Yes, Brian.
I've got a lot of, oh my God, you're still around. To be honest,
Yeah, because you had been in touch with them.
of course, yeah, for the last 2 years, a
Yeah.
lot of people I have not talked to.
Yeah.
Especially with, yeah, living in Austin, like, yeah, they see me on Facebook or Instagram, but even there, I don't do much on there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's a lot of those, hey, what's happening, what's going on in your life?
Awesome. And so when you get those, oh wow, you're still alive, that's such good news. Are you able to convert that into a real estate conversation?
I do squeeze it in there, yeah, because it's a lot of, you know, how the families, what are you doing now?
Yes.
And then I do squeeze it in.
Okay. All right, and by the way to share, and thank you for sharing that, Brian, that's great news, because then that opens up an opportunity for you to totally go into, I'm doing real estate, who do you know? The best way to be able to share with someone else that you're a real estate professional is, and if there's somebody you don't know, or even if you know them, great, what are you up to these days? What are you doing these days? What do you do? What's your line of work? What business are you in? And now they get an opportunity to talk, and then the societal norms and the pressure of those will cause them to say, what do you do? Oh, I'm a real estate professional. In fact, I'm always looking for people to help. You know, that's thinking of buying someone and investing in real estate, but I can help. See how easy that is to do?
Explode.
Right, you know why it flows, Jennifer?
Why?
Because I say it about 20 times a day, every day that I work over 20 years.
Mhm.
That's why it flows.
I'm gonna say you say it more than 20 times a day.
Probably.
I've seen you.
I say it more than 20 times. I say it many times every day. I gotta tell you, I take it for granted. The stuff that spews out of my mouth, I just take it for granted because I've been saying it for so long. Cody Gibson, who's the head of United Home Group and a whole coach and a great mentor, shared with me that you will not be great at this business until everything you say is boring.
Mm.
So every day I say the same damn thing. Over and over and over and over again, and it's boring. And it's easy to get. It's easy to try and say something negative out of that. However, the reality is I can make it interesting and it leads to business. So get bored with the words that are coming out of your mouth. All right. Have you run into any specific challenges that you could use help with that you haven't already shared? I'm gonna go with no, you haven't then.
Yeah, but I would like to hear just a typical cold call conversation. How do you open here?
What kind of cold call conversation?
You're just calling someone just off of this.
I don't just call someone off of a list. I'm either doing a circle call or I'm just coming on the market, just listed, in contract, or just closed. Or I'm calling a for sale by owner, or I'm calling an expired or canceled listing, or I'm calling an absentee owner, or I'm calling a pre foreclosure. So I've got a different script for every one of those. However, the net result of every one of those calls is the same thing. What are your plans? How I get into it, how I start it, how I get there is going to be different based on what type of lead that is. Expired, I saw your house came off the market, I'm just curious, what are your plans? Before it's all by owner, I saw you got a house for sale, what can you tell me about it? A pre-foreclosure, I saw a notice of default was filed on that property, are you aware of that? What actions are you taking? A circle call, I'm calling because we just listed a home in your neighborhood, I'm wondering who do you know that might be thinking about buying a home today? All of those, I have, all of my scripts are, there's an intro to get them to stop and listen to me for a second. And then asking the big question. That's all my script is. This is Bob, have I reached person or person at house? Yes. Thank you. I'm a local real estate professional calling because reason. What are your plans? Who do you know? What are you gonna do? Et cetera, et cetera. That's my typical call. Okay, all right. Today, in these next few minutes, you like that versus hours? Sounds much nicer. We're gonna be talking about keeping every lead. And by the end of the day, you'll be able to describe the benefits of establishing a system of lead follow-up, apply the 19 Connect Touch campaign with leads, and explain the importance of cementing the relationship with their leads. Speaking of cement, Suzette just mentioned one. What was that cement?
Going to the door, knocking on the door.
And meeting them in person. Correct.
I had more than it's, I had more than a 2-minute conversation. I just kept talking.
Oh, yeah, you'll get those.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, no, 2 of the homes on my street are being rented, and we don't have renters, you're not keeping the lawn up, when you come out, get the whole. Some people.
Okay, so why? What's the reason you want this person in your database?
That she knows everything going on in her neighborhood.
Alice Kravitz knows everything that's going on. And Alice will know when that couple across the street is having problems and they're probably gonna get a divorce and have to sell the house.
And those renters might be good.
And the renters might be moving out and I know this lady in this house over here is probably gonna pass away any minute, so you're probably gonna have to sell that house.
And Dorothy's son's moving out.
Towards the sun, towards the sun. What a loser that guy is.
Trust and,
Yeah.
you know, my friend went and said, hey, you need to trust, so when you pass away, you're not gonna go, and she goes, really, so the neighbor helped her, get a trouble.
Yeah.
And when the neighbor passed, she does everything the neighbor helped her do.
Wow, isn't that awesome?
And the neighbor turned around and sold the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I.
Yeah. Door.
Yeah, go in her door.
Why, I understand you hate door knocking, I don't know why, no, I know it. Do you think I would be good at a door? Yeah,
It's the intrusion.
I hate it. I hate door knocking, I look down that street and I go, oh. All of a sudden, no.
Oh, that doesn't bother me, it's like, what do you want? In my neighborhood, we're not opening the door. And I was, you knock on my door, what do you want? I'm like, what do you want?
It's not what I want, it's what I want to hear.
So I'm not, that's whatever she's still on my mind, bye. And so I so much. It's this stupid next door neighbor thing, you know, they have me terrified. People come into my neighborhood specifically.
Yeah,
To, I mean, if I have a contract, we have contracts in neighborhoods all the time.
yeah,
So they drive to our neighborhood and they steal the contract, they don't live in our neighborhood, they drive to our neighborhood and steal the contractor's tool, it's just crazy, they just speak out neighborhoods that they think are more cool than others,
yeah.
and they just shh, no man, anything that happens.
Okay, so you have this mindset about what's going to happen if you go door knocking. That's based in whatever
Fear.
feelings, fear, experience you have,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
And we all do that. We all put those things into our heads. And so, I don't wanna make calls because people don't wanna, they don't want cold calls. They don't wanna echo work or they don't want to. I can't talk to my business, they're gonna think I'm asking them for something. We put these things in our head. Understand, that's in your head, Suzette.
Mhm.
That's the only place it exists. Now, will there be some people that will say, get away from my door? Yes. Will there be people that say, I'm not going to answer the door or get away from me, don't ever come here again? I've never had that, and yes, it will happen, yes. And there are people that will open the door and have a conversation with you.
I do open the window, like stairs, and if I open the window. Wow. And so what's good, my husband always working on ourselves. So what I have is what they do is the Bob on the my door, they act like you said, they step back from that front door.
Yeah.
Ring the doorbell and
Yeah.
just step back, almost to the side.
Yeah.
And so then I will have a conversation from the side, from my window, but I don't.
Right. Exactly, and that's what you do. And what you do is not what everybody on the planet does.
My neighbors,
All your neighbors.
my immediate. Yeah.
How many doors is that?
3, yeah, about 12.
12 people in your neighborhood will not open their door for you.
Yeah, we have these neighborhood meetings and that's just the general conversation. Like, well, you know.
Time out. You have neighborhood meetings where all the neighbors get together and talk about what's going on in the neighborhood.
Get them all together. And you talk to them about things, you know, what's the buy stuff like that.
Well, and that's how we met, I didn't have the buy, sell, or invest buy, I had it now, next time. we meet, I'll say, you know what, if you're so, we're all concerned about some stranger knocking on our door, so listen. Let me help you out, if you know anyone who's just buying, selling, or something, just call me up, give me your information, and then you don't have to about door knockers. I'm here for you, that's it. That's what.
I think I'm gonna do that with my Governors Club Saturday too.
That's what I'm doing.
How we gonna do it?
They just resolve it themselves, right? You like how that works?
Very
Daunting.
So, you know, it buys them.
Literally what everybody can do, that may not live in that same scenario or what have you. However, now, those two people in this room that are gonna be able to go to an event where there's a lot of people. And be able to say, and here is a resource for you. And by the way, Suzette, you gave the value. Hey, everybody's concerned about people door knocking in their neighborhood. I'm your local real estate professional. I live in the neighborhood. So if you know of somebody who's looking to buy, sell, and invest in real estate, just call me. That way you don't have to worry about those people coming to your door. Is that fair, folks? Yeah, give me your card, give me your card.
Yeah.
Right. Now, when they say give me your card, what do?
Let me have it.
Yes.
Number.
Get their contact information,
Yeah.
because,
Let me send it to you.
because they will never call you ever. All right,
Well, Doc, don't you think maybe,
I try not to think.
a person's image might have something to do with when you open the door or you're skeptical.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Having a mirror can make a huge impact on that.
That's a bit.
I think they put out there that how I mean, who know what it.
Right.
I wouldn't go knocking on doors, I got this beanie on and, and everything.
Yeah, yeah.
It's gonna have a stereotype to it, and,
That's unfortunate and true.
yeah.
Yeah, I totally get that. Me, a white guy, yeah, no problem. You know, I have an advantage of the color of my skin that's wrong, and I'm telling you it's true. Yeah, absolutely. But now, Suzette, if you came to my door, I mean, you're a tall, beautiful woman, yeah, I'm gonna talk to this gal.
Yeah, I can do it. I mean, we're another female, I can do two of together. Look out, watch out.
We're going to run off. Yeah.
Okay, so what I want you to stop and think about is, questions you might have. And what about lead follow-up you'd like to know more about? Okay, lead, because we're gonna be focusing on lead follow-up, not database follow-up, lead follow-up, keeping every lead. That's what this is called? I hope. that's
Keep everything, yes.
Keep every lead, yeah, about keeping every lead. So what is it, and let me hear you speak words out of your mouths that you would want to know about lead follow-up? Leads, not database, lead.
Lead, meaning they actually are interested.
Leads,
What is the lead? It just had.
So lead is someone who's shown interest, right? Actually.
The lead is someone who has shown interest in services.
right, a lead could be open house registration, somebody that went to my website. Some of these people that put their name on your list is a lead. Database is somebody you've had communication with.
Okay.
Yeah, so lead, you may not, lead is Gladys Kravitz in your neighborhood.
Okay.
Did I say Gladys or Alex?
But it's black.
It's Gladys Kravitz,
You need-
yeah,
That's my name.
thank you, yeah.
I'm putting that in my notes. I'm the blacks in my name.
You're really glad that, okay, Gladys,
So for, let's say, a lead follow for somebody who came to one of my open houses,
yes,
how often? So I know that maybe Monday after hit them up.
mhm,
After that, what do I do? Like how much, how?
Yeah, so how quickly to follow
Like
up
how
and then
quickly,
follow
like
up
that
again.
first Monday morning or what, you saying, hey, thanks for coming out.
yeah,
Yep. I got offers on the house, I'm
Mhm.
so interested, but after that, where do I,
where do you go from there?
yeah, like, do I wait a week, do I wait?
Yep.
you know, Couple days, where, from there, where do I approach it?
Awesome, awesome, you have a similar concern about where to go?
Right, just how quickly to follow up with them and then how often to
Mhm.
follow up with them.
Yep, and that's, we're gonna be covering that today,
Okay.
all right? Any of you else have other questions about, okay, I got this lead, what the heck do I do with it? Yes,
I have a question, we have a lead, we call them, they all, not all, but, right, oh, there's Will, there's Zillow, there's realtors, I don't really need. A comp on my home, I could go online and see what things are in my neighborhood, so what, that's a common response,
yes,
how do you get around that?
yeah, gotcha, okay, and we'll look at that. Yeah, and that is a very common response,
It is
absolutely.
nowadays.
Yep, oh, no, that's okay, I can check it online. Yep,
Hmm.
great. You know, the last market value report that I did for a seller, it showed that the online analysis of their property was off by 30%. So would you like something that's off by 30%, or would you like something that's a little more accurate?
Wasn't Zillow, didn't somebody get in trouble for that, for all their, I think it was Zillow, for, appraisals, like, I don't know.
Oh,
Right, wasn't there something involving?
I know that was it the president of Zillow tried selling his house for sale by owner, putting it on Zillow, or the president of Zillow, his house. The value of his house was markedly off, or misrepresented, mislabeled, or what have you. But you're able to say that, you know, if you look at your value on Zillow compared to the actual value, it may be dramatically different.
Yes.
And I understand if you don't need a market value report because you're not planning on moving, that's okay. Not a problem. Now, would you like a list of, do you plan on making any repairs or improvements to your house? Because I've got a list here that I printed out of vendors that take care of things. May I drop that off to you? Find another reason to get in front of them. Okay, anyways,
Okay.
those are things we're gonna cover. All right. Now turn to the lead follow-up page in the participant guide. Because this talks about who can recall how we define lead. I don't know.
I think 153, like 153, 150.
Yeah, very beginning.
Thank you, Jennifer. What is the lead?
A lead is a person who's already shown interest in your service.
Okay, and there's a caveat to it though.
It says have a
That you've already had a conversation with.
It says here,
One way.
interest in the service you provide, and you have contact information, although yet to engage in a two-way conversation. And that could be an open house lead, that could be an online lead, that could be the list that I get every day of expired, canceled, for sell by owners, or what have you. I've got their contact information, they've shown an interest-ish when it comes to expired or whatever. And that's so now that thing is in my database. All right. Does lead follow-up only apply to a lead?
I think it's just follow-up should be more like, no. Follow-up in general, right?
There is a saying, the fortunes and the follow-up. Brian Tracy and his Psychology of Selling tape series that I listened to 35 years ago, cassette tapes in my car, listening to Brian Tracy.
That was old podcast.
Yes, I'm that old. Okay, said nothing happens until the 8th call. Nothing happens until the 8th call. And actually, a lot of the stuff that Gary Keller shares, I've seen it in MREA, I think I've seen it in Shift as well. He talks about you have to make at least 7 contacts before they're going to do anything. Before they'll take any action. And most agents barely make 1.
Discouraged.
And if they or they'll make 1 and then that's it. They've got 6 or 7 more to go. Yes, Brian.
To that one lead, right?
So when you call somebody, let's say you call a first-time landowner.
Yeah.
And they say, I'm not interested.
Mhm.
Do you come back around to them at another point?
Heck yeah. Absolutely. Well, first of all, not
Like based on that 7 touch, this,
yeah.
is it because of that?
Yeah, it's so, especially with a for sale by owner. A for sale by owner believes they can sell it themselves. And they need to come to Jesus where they can. However, it's got to be their process and their time and their discovery. And so, yeah, there was a for sale by owner in Downey that initially, when I contacted them, they said, nope, we will not work with a buyer agent. I said, great, best of luck to you. Bye. 2 months later, I see it's still on the market. I go, hey, what's going on with that? Are you willing to work with the buyer's agent yet? Yeah, we'll work with the buyer's agent now. Great, I should take a look at it. I see you're doing an open house on Saturday, Sunday, whatever it was, I'll come by. Met with them, talked with them, and what have you. Continue to follow up. In fact, I offered to sell it at no commission. I said, well, you're willing to pay a buyer's agent 2.5%, whatever it is. So tell you what, I will list it for 2.5% to the buyer's agent. And for my commission, we'll put TBD. And at the end of the process, if you decide I was worth something, then we can decide what happens. And she still wouldn't do it.
Wow.
And it's gone off the market and Lord knows what's happening with it. Who knows? They're not motivated.
Yeah, no,
There's just-
clearly.
There's not a motivation. And yeah, with a sell by owner, it's a follow-up, multi-step process. And you just want to be the one that's giving them value along the way. Value along the way, value along the way, value along the way. You get value along the way and it will come back to you. And I called a for sale by owner this morning and it's 4 million in Beverly Hills. And I'm set to go take a look at it Sunday afternoon. To see if I can find a buyer for it. Okay, now, you want to follow with everybody in your database. Here's an important question. Is that lead or that person only in your database?
No.
Good answer. Chances are that person that came to the open house, that the ones that's actually the ones that visit my website, they've been to 2 or 3 other websites. And they're in those systems. How good are they at follow up versus how good am I at follow up? Is really the key. So everybody you meet is in some other agent's database. Maybe in 10, maybe in 2, you don't know. They are in somebody else's. And if that person is better at giving value and following up, then they're going to get the business. If you're better at giving value and following up, then you're going to get the business. It's just that simple. There's a silver bullet for you, by the way. Okay. We did that. Okay. This, I love this graphic. This next one, when I was, and you know what, and this computer is not going to work because it's on this one over here. My laptop, I love my laptop, does a great job. All right. Oh, wait, how to lead file, blah, 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 blah. We did that. Okay. We talked about what lead follow-up is. Okay, life cycle of a lead. Okay, so somebody here, where are they in the home buying process? Very beginning,
Starting to think.
right? I'm starting to think, or what have you. You follow up, and they do something. Now they just bought, and then on average, it's a 7 to 10 year cycle, and then they're going to do something. And then through that, and through that. I had one client over about a 5-year period. I helped them with about 5 buy sells, and finally finishing with a sell. So that was unusual. That was odd. Another client, I helped him purchase 5 properties in the Sacramento area when the market was really low. Because he was looking to make investments and pick up properties on the cheap, which was a genius move by him. He just sold one of them and he more than doubled his money. So this is the typical life cycle of a lead. So if I handed you a lead that was right here, what would you call that? Yeah. Would that be a good lead? Absolutely, because they're about ready to take an action. And that could be somebody at an open house. It could be somebody looking at your website. It could be a referral from a friend or family member that they're right here. And you're going, that's a good lead. Oh yeah, I want that all day long. I want a bunch of those. How many are actually there? Is that going to be the majority of people? Are the majority, Christina?
Oh, wait.
Are the majority of people right here?
Not gonna be there. I was thinking the majority of people
Right.
aren't gonna be right there.
Correct. 100%. That's right. The majority of them are going to be here or here or here or maybe here. Okay. Now, what is the quality of a lead that's right here?
Getting over the honeymoon stage.
Warm, getting over the honeymoon, what have you. Do you want this person in your database?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you want everybody in your database.
Why?
They can be a potential.
They're gonna come back around.
Yeah, it's a certain.
Something's gonna happen.
Do you want mean, jerky people in your database?
Sure.
No, you don't. here's something
What do you
important.
mean?
Here's something important. Our job is not to make mean people nice, stupid people smart, or unmotivated people motivated.
But we want to see.
Our job is to find nice, smart, motivated people and work with them.
Oh, nice, smart.
Don't we try to persuade people to?
No, you can't persuade anybody to do anything.
Yeah.
You think you can persuade me to do something?
Yeah, that's what Stacy said, yesterday. Leave the unmotivated people alone, stop wasting your time and go.
Exactly, exactly. Now. This person that just bought, you know what, we just bought, we've been here a year, everything's great. You don't even want somebody that's been in a house a year to sell,
No.
No.
unless job, health, divorce, something happens, I gotta move. Okay, great. Then I hope they're in my database and I'm staying in touch with them because then they're gonna take an action. You don't even want, because of the exclusion on capital gains, you gotta be in there 2 years if it's your primary residence. So, you know, you shouldn't even be pushing that issue. But however, you do want them in your database. If they're a nice, decent human being, get them in there. Absolutely. But the message is there is no such thing as a bad lead. There are just people at different stages in their process of home ownership. Or not home ownership. That's all it is. Okay, good deal. Yeah, so this is not a bad lead. This is just somebody who's not ready to take action yet. And again, if you have a whole bunch of these, 1,000 plus, what was it, 201 of these in your database, you've got a great business. How many of you have a 201 in your database?
In command or?
No, in your database, in command or whatever your database is there. Do you have 200 yet? In your phone, Brian, have you printed out or have you exported your contacts onto an Excel spreadsheet?
I did yesterday, yes, and I cleaned it up yesterday, I tried to put it in command, and it went whack.
So I'm gonna tell you, it's too early to put it in command. Until you call those people and got a name, phone number, and email address.
So the people I did contact.
Yes.
Have.
Okay, so those ones that you did contact me, you got clean contact information, they're in command. Great, how many more others are this? 400 and something. Wow, you got a whole bunch of people you can call. It's fantastic, you are so lucky, Brian. You've got 400 and something people you can contact. Isn't that great news?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
That is great news, I love it. And I will tell you, it is the most awful painstaking process. Doing that. And it is vital. It's so important. The thought of having to go through my database and confirm everybody and do all of that is just mind-numbing to me. And it's so important. So all you know about the DISC, behavioral
I was
assessment,
looking for that last night. It's DISC by.
DISC, Tony Robbins on his website. You can take that test for free. It's a good thing to know about yourself, and you are. You're high odds. You know what you are? No. Anybody else know what they are?
I think I was seeing, I did it.
Take it again. I do get some C from you.
What's the?
Is conformity. C is accountants, engineers, the details, the numbers are vital. That's everything. And the D, high D, high I. D is driver, let's go, let's do it, let's get it done. I is outgoing, social, what have you. S, by the way, 40% or more of people are S, is that steady. That's the human resources people, the administrative staff, the ones that just want everybody to get along and work together. And then the C is the numbers people. We want, are numbers important to you, Brian?
Yes, they are.
Yeah. So they're,
It's very,
so the challenge that you could have is, although you don't seem socially awkward. to me. A lot of Cs can be, they don't want to interface with humans, they just want to work with their numbers and their spreadsheets.
Well, I have to.
There you go.
Where do you see the test?
So what is that?
This, DISC. If you go to the Tony Robbins website, just put Google Tony Robbins DISC. Then you can take that assessment. It takes about 20 minutes. Or less or more, around that. And then it will give you a report that will tell you where you fall, where you are at. And it also gives you information about how to identify where others are at. Because when we find somebody that is a quick talker and fast mover, blah, 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 do we take our time and just have a nice, relaxing conversation with them? No, you do that with the S or Gladys Kravitz.
Yeah.
The D, okay, hey, I'm calling because I want to see if you want to vote today out. No, I don't, great, thanks, bye. Not quite that. And then I wants to have fun and party, the S wants everybody to be happy, I want it all to work, I want it all to come together. And the C goes, well, I need to make a 1.2% increase on the sale of my home, otherwise it's not worth it for me to sell that. Yes, Suzanne.
I'm an accountant. I'm an accountant, yeah, I guess, but I'm not really. Or like, I'm gonna.
I'm gonna spill coffee. Because I was so shocked to learn you were a C. So grab a paper towel.
That's funny. You take it. Right?
Well, tell you that DIs, these are more likely listing agents. Okay, and runners of business and so forth and so on. And I know some highly successful expertise. So don't get too hung up on that. Okay. So we want to follow up with everybody in our database. The purchase home. Yeah, we got that, okay. All right. Go to the right computer, Kelly. By the way, Suzette brought cookies from Torrance Bakery.
Oh, wow.
Some have nuts, some do not. She's labeled them correctly.
Oh, yeah, I did. I labeled that box.
And who are cookies for?
Clovers.
Exactly. Anybody know what movie or copy is for Closers? What movie is that from?
Can't remember. Is that, I wanna say Jordan, but is it Wolf of Wall Street?
No.
Okay,
That's a good guess though.
okay, seems like a Wolf of Wall.
Glenn Ross
Oh,
is the name of the movie. You've probably never heard of it. It's got Alec Baldwin. It's got Al Pacino, Jack Lemmon, Kevin Spacey, I think is in it. It has got some big names in it. And Alec Baldwin, his character is the one that says, put that coffee down. Coffee is for closers. What's the name of it? Glenn Ross. It's actually about real estate.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Write it down.
Glenn Ross. So then we're having a competition. First prize is a Cadillac. Second prize is steak knives. Third prize, you're fired.
Wow.
I know. Think of the leads that you enter your database through lead generation and possible business. Lead follow-up helps turn the leads from possible business into probable business with the end goal of it being a profitable business. Collected research that shows when selecting an agent to use, that NAR probably did this. By the way, NAR is the National Association of Realtors, and they can be the scapegoat in a lot of things for you.
Mhm.
I will tell a seller, well, the National Association of Realtors tracks this data. And we know that if we go 1 week without any showings, or we get 10 showings without any offers, the house is overpriced. I'm not the one that's telling you this. It's those darn National Association of Realtors. And by the way, the National Association of Mr. Purcell by others, the National Association of Realtors told us that last year, the average for sell by owner home sold for $250,000. The average agent assisted home sold for 330,000. What number sounds better to you? So you can blame NAR for a lot of the data. Okay, they say that 73% of buyers only talk to one agent. 82% of sellers only contacted one agent. So your odds are actually much better than you probably think. How many of you thought that everybody who sells their house talks to at least 3 agents? Raise your hand. Be honest. Thank you.
Most of them.
Thank you, Bernice. Thank you. That isn't the case. Some of them do. 18% do. 82% talk to one agent. Who is that going to be?
The person that's following up and at their door with them.
At their door, in their email box, or communicating with them on a consistent basis?
Not the person that knocked on their door 3 years ago.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do this one, and then we'll take a quick break. Because I like this next slide.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody read this out loud to me.
If you aren't first or second in their mind, you probably won't get the business.
Exactly. We as human beings, men can hold like one thing in their mind, and it's usually sex, maybe 2. Okay, women I think can hold 3 to 4 in their head at a single time. So we can hold only a small amount of thoughts in our head at one given time. So if we're not 1 or 2 in their mind of real estate professionals that they're going to work with, you're out. And so the key is, how do you become that 1 or 2 that they're going to think about?
Follow up.
And I hate to tell you this, folks, I know most newer agents, older agents, most agents are looking for the silver bullet. I need to find business now. How do I find business right now? I need a paycheck. I've got bills to pay. Right? That's reality. That's how. Sorry. Now, if you do an open house, you can find somebody right away that will take an action. And I've proven it over the last 6 months. I found 2 people doing 4 open houses. 1 closed 2 days ago. Another one's writing an offer today. So it is possible. However, time on task over time wins the day every time. Because you'll be the only one left standing. All right, any thoughts on this? It's true. Because I just told you we're gonna take a break, so everyone's going, no, I'm gonna sit here. Jeopardize any few minutes that we get not to have to listen to you. I'll take it. All right, get out of here for 5 minutes. Go.
Were you here yesterday?
No.
Okay, yeah. Cool. Yeah.
Oh. All right.
Good, I'm good. How about you?
Okay. Ah. How do they look, Jennifer?
They look pretty tasty.
I was actually gonna say, what kind of cookies are they?
I'm not quite sure about them. These,
Oh, that's a macaroon. Oh, my lord. Oh, it's like, yeah, macaroon, looks like a- I was gonna start with, yeah, see it.
oh, okay.
Where'd you get that?
It's right there.
Oh, cute.
It's just get a document in the Skylar. Have you set, put a paper or anything in there yet?
No.
I can see if it stays up, right?
We're done.
Yes, yeah, I took, yes.
It worked.
Uh-huh,
Need one of those.
cool.
I have to get, oh, I asked Holly for one of those shirts. The hashtag KSWD.
Oh, yeah, does she have one?
Yeah, she has them, so just, I mean, it's
Yeah, I need
$20,
those.
if you guys want one, they're 15 and they just deduct it from your monthly.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, yeah.
Got a sweatshirt?
I have to go grab it, I forgot about it.
Is it a zip up sweatshirt?
Oh, no, I just got the regular t-shirt for now.
Oh.
Like one to wear like kind of out and about,
Yeah.
maybe when we're door knocking or, you know, or.
You know what a better thing to wear is?
Huh.
Name tag.
Yes, I need to get that next. I definitely want that as well.
Get that now, next, get it now.
Now, okay, I'm ordering it now.
Because if you're walking around with your name tag on,
Everywhere, grocery store,
it
anywhere.
doesn't matter, because people go, do you work here? No, however, I'm in real estate, just wondering, who do you know that might be thinking about buying something or investing in real estate? And I'm always looking for people to help. Who do you know? See, I was smart. I waited until you got back and asked this question. All right, so from that first section this morning, what has resonated with you? What have you gone, oh, wow, I didn't think about that, or, ooh, that's something that I could do. I heard a few things. Christina shared that she's more confident now in making the calls. And we identified for Suzette that, yeah, face-to-face is gonna be the most powerful connection we can make with someone.
And
Yeah.
door knocking is my head.
Exactly. It completely is your issue in your head and somebody else. There is a reality though about a woman by themselves going out door knocking that is tragic and unfortunate that we even have to think about that. So, yeah, just knowing that I'm in a neighborhood that's safe to do that. And then if it's not, grab a guy and take a door knocking with you. There's actually a gal in the RPD office that I role play with once a week who says, Bob, can I go door knocking with you? I'm just nervous about doing it myself.
A lot of people take their dogs or that too, right? That's kind of a good one.
I have dogs, but I wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't take my dogs either, just. You know how many people have dogs? Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, I hear them all the time.
You gotta.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's true.
So I will do that. Okay, so yeah, so your issues with door knocking, Suzette, are in your head. What other things have you discovered about lead follow-up and getting, the things that we discussed so far?
Probably not to get discouraged, because it does take a number of follow-ups before you get.
Yeah, that is, and believe me, folks, I have run into it. There was a while, 3-4 months ago, I had no business. After my wife and I got back from Italy and Greece, I closed one that was already in escrow, and then there was nothing. I mean, the stuff that I had been working on dried up, the business vanished. And I was still making calls every day, I was still contacting people, I was still doing the activities. And I had hit a wall and I was frustrated and I was ready to go, I'm done with this. And fortunately, I was able to speak with my coach and mentor who helped me get refocused and recharged into the direction I need to go. And now business is showing up. Because I was taking the actions. Was I taking the right actions and was I going deep enough with those actions? And I wasn't. Yes, ma'am.
Did you have to find that you had to modify some things that you
Yeah.
had been doing?
Yeah, I totally had to modify some things that I was doing. Absolutely. Yeah. Because what I had done for years and years and years and years was no longer working. So I had to do something different. Yep, and that's going to happen in your business and your life and what have you. That's a reality.
That's what it's like.
Yep. All right, anyone else?
No, I think what you just said, that's a big one, like reassessing, even like, we're so new that obviously we're starting our systems, right? But
Yeah.
in the market that we're in, it's just so. I don't like to, I always want to say volatile, but that's just me saying, not to like actual clients, but
Yeah.
we need to constantly be evolving, right? And that's gonna change.
Yeah. We're in a skills-based market. That market we had a little bit ago, whereas if you got a listing and you put it out there, it was gone in a week with 20 offers. That market is gone. Now we're in a more quote unquote normal market, although I'm still seeing properties getting multiple offers, it's just taking a little longer. They're not getting quite as many offers. So with interest rates going down, I think we're already seeing stabilization. I think the badness hit in the fall, and I think we're heading forward in the right direction. So just keep that in mind. Things are turning around. Okay, just like your intention to be strategic with your lead generation efforts, you should be strategic with your lead follow-up efforts. Now, hopefully you are being strategic about your lead generation, meaning being purposeful, being focused, having an intention of, on these days, I'm going to call this type. On these days, I'm going to call this type. On these days, I'm going to call this type. And being intentional about who it is you're going to call and when during the day you're going to make those calls or make those door knocks or do those activities. Be intentional about that and be intentional about the lead follow-up. When that's going to occur, what that's going to look like, how that's going to look. Because there is, in your participant guide, there is a portion that's in the follow-up Mindshare page. In your participant guide, don't ask me where it is. It says it's there.
154.
And Mindshare is gained through positioning yourself in front of your leads frequently with relevant and timely information. The goal is to open the door to two-way communication in addition to getting them to think about you anytime they think about real estate. So those campaigns, touch campaigns, smart plans, they call them smart plans, right? Those emails that get sent out from that system, that's why I don't care what's in it. I just care that Bob Aleka is coming across their email address, their email box every 2 to 3 weeks. That's all I care. And maybe there'll be some information of value in there. And we all get emails every day, right?
Yeah.
And we get something every day from somebody, and that is at that moment is not of value to us until it is. And that email that comes across and go, oh yeah, I think I'll use that. That happens for me with title reps, home warranties, NHDs. Remember the NHD gal yesterday? I mean, that's why she's doing that, so that you'll remember that. That's
Some of them I want to get rid of because I just got so many that I see the same ones all the time. That I'm not interested in it. I figure I need to weed it out a little bit.
so you need to parse down your database. How many records do you have in your
It's not a
database?
database, really, it's the emails that
Oh, emails.
yeah.
Delete.
It's like when you get the mailers and you're, every.
They don't make it into my house.
They don't make it into my house either.
Yeah.
But until maybe one day I'm like, hey, wait a minute, I actually do need this, and then you're like, where's that mail,
I had a friend who did a lot of direct mail up in Northern California, Sacramento area, to certain farms, and he would tell me, he would spend a couple $100,000 each year, and it would produce more than a few $100,000 of income for him. And he would say that, hey, yeah, I just got your, people would call and say, yeah, I just got your card and I'm looking to do something. And he had mailed to it for a few years prior to that. So they've been getting the cards for a while.
Until they want it, yeah.
Until it meant something to them. Okay. All right, through Ignite, you have been introduced to 2 different systems that engage your leads and contacts that help you gain mind share. And what are those 2 systems?
Marketing and prospect.
Prospecting and marketing is how you acquire leads. That's how you lead generate, prospecting and marketing. So what are the systems that you've been introduced to just briefly for following up?
Are you talking about like our daily success, like the 10, and?
They're not that. There's 2 different systems that were mentioned. In fact, when I did this class last week, was it last week? Yeah, it was last week. I shared real briefly the 2 systems that they talked about. and one is 19 to connect. 36 to convert.
Okay,
Do those resonate with you at all?
okay, we have it in front of us, actually.
So, okay, those are the two follow-up systems. To get you to convert. So if I'm gonna go press a button, point over here for me, okay? Fortune is in the follow-up, 19 to connect, 1 to cement, and then 36 touch, or 36 to convert. This is just MREA stuff, basic, whatever. The 19 to connect, I think, is newer. That's probably, if they ever come out with a newer MREA, that'll probably be in there. All right. These are the recommended systems for touch campaigns. You will first introduce in lead generation. With leads, we will specifically use the 19 to connect. So if it's somebody that is not, you're not in communication consistently with on a regular basis, not Sphere, not a past client, not somebody that you know really well or have a close relationship with, if they're just a lead registered at your website, got their contact information at an open house, met them at one of your neighborhood events, met them door knocking and got their contact information. That is a 19 to connect. That's where those people are going to go. And a 19 connect is made up of 4 phone calls, 12 touches that are a monthly email, a newsletter, a market report, or a video, 2 touches related to promotional direct mail, or 1 touch that is client event party. And when should you add someone to your 19 Connect Touch campaign?
As soon as you get their information.
So Brian, to your question of when should I add or contact somebody that I met at an open house? When should you do it?
But based on that, after my Monday, thank you. Every call. Every month or email,
Mhm.
and then direct like things 2 times a year randomly.
And by the way, these 19 touches are done over a 1-year period. Keeping in mind that nothing happens until the 8th call. Okay, now someone that you meet at an open house may be actually willing to take action sooner and engage you in a conversation and schedule a meeting to do a buyer consult and talk to you about what they're looking for and what they want. They are no longer now in this group. Now they're in your 36 touch.
That's when you would be more aggressive. Hey, are you working with an agent?
Correct.
Oh, you're not, then we sit down and talk.
Yeah.
You progress a little bit quicker, correct?
Correct. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, when somebody says I'm not working with an agent, or I am, and it's not going really well, and you'll run into them at open houses. Here's your closing line, you ready? Oh, great. I would love to interview for the job of helping you find the ideal job.
Good one.
Maybe, are you available in the afternoons or nights and weekends better? And I want you all to get this closing question down. How many of you have heard of either or closes? No, wow. What is an either or close?
Like, great. You want to meet on Tuesday or Wednesday?
Right. And either or close is, I'm gonna give you options, that way, whatever option you choose, you're saying yes. And ideally, it's not, would you like to sign this listing agreement now or not? You want whatever the either or is to be yes. So I go buyer consult with online leads, talk about the on buying process, get information about what's going on in the market, and also understand what it is you're looking for in a home. Would you prefer to do that in person or over Zoom? Now, if they tell me yes to either one of those, what have they said yes to?
And sign.
Conversation.
They said yes to having an appointment with me. Either way, no matter what. Now, are you available in the afternoons or nights and weekends better? Weekends better for you? Great, that works for me too. Well, 10 o'clock on Saturday work. See, you said yes to the appointment without knowing you said yes to the appointment. And I created that close, I created that one because I have my life that I want to live. Mornings are for lead generation, period. So I will meet with you in the afternoon, which I would much rather do, because I don't want to work on the weekend, nights or weekends, and I will if I have to. So are you available in the afternoons or on nights and weekends? And then once they tell me the time frame of day that they're available, they say yes to the appointment. And now it's just nailing down the appointment. See how powerful that is? That's a sales technique. I've been a student of sales for many years. I love it. It's the greatest profession. There are some people that say something else is the world's oldest profession. It's just a subset of sales. Okay, so we know that we want to add somebody to our 19 Connect immediately, as quickly as possible. Because that way we're going to be top of mind. Okay. Four touches. Where's this thing? Yeah, I did that. Okay, considerations for your lead follow-up program. What are my strengths when working with people? How can I adapt to getting this Zoom box out of my way? That's how. How can I adapt the touches of 19 to connect, to represent with me? Do we even know what our strengths are? Am I good on the phone? Yeah. So I know that's one of the touches that I'm going to be strong in. Do I know I will contact them every quarter? Will I have a system to contact them every quarter? Yes. I know I'm going to be strong there. What about y'all? Where do your strengths lie in contacting, reaching out, meeting people? Frank,
Mine is in person.
in person. You're better in person.
Absolutely.
Great. So instead of making a phone call, what are you going to do?
I know the doors.
Knock doors. Awesome. Fantastic. That's great. You know that. Not everybody does. You break it, you buy it. Then you got to ask yourself, what are some reasons I might have for contacting the lead? What are some touches to do before and after a phone call? Okay, what are reasons to contact the lead?
To generate an appointment.
That's your reason,
That's my reason, yeah.
right? What if they don't need an appointment?
You still want to stay in contact, you still want to stay connected.
Or perhaps they communicated, we're planning on doing something in the future. Contact them to find out if that's still the plan. Has anything changed? When we met at the open house, you said you were hoping to be in a home within a month. Where are you at with that? And taking good notes. Okay, what are some touches to do before and after a phone call? What could you do before or after the door knock or the phone call?
A card.
Yes, Brian. Oh, send a card? Awesome, I love it. Before or after? Great.
I think before I would door knock, I would kind of want to know the area. So if I knew there was a house for sale 3 blocks away, hey, did you know? Just getting some vital information about that neighborhood.
These people are in your 19 to connect.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The people that you're gonna get back in touch with, they're your 19 connect.
Before I door knock their house,
Yes, before you door knock your house to follow up, what can you do? Who wants to help out Ryan with this?
An email?
An email.
Text?
A text. I'm going to be in your neighborhood on this day. Will you be around? Easy, simple, small. No problem. Okay? How am I using conversations to let the person know I'm in real estate, how to contact me, and how to refer business to me? How do you do that? How do you let them know you're in real estate? How do you let them know how to contact you and how to refer business?
The phone call.
So when somebody says, oh yeah, Bernice, of course I would refer people to you. I love you, you're the best, you're the greatest. I will definitely have them give you a call. Thank you is the first thing you say.
What's their name?
Would you verify that they have your right information?
Sure, you could verify, yeah, you know, this is my best phone number and my email is this. You got all that, right? Yeah, great.
Or I can text you too.
Now, the second they hang up their phone, they have forgotten you exist.
Yes.
We need to train people how to give us referrals. And it takes multiple steps to train them how to do this. How do people give us referrals?
You
We
ask
ask
for
for
them.
them.
You ask for them, hey, Christina, who do you know that might be thinking about buying, selling, or investing in real estate?
One more time. Who do I know? Oh, well, I have a neighbor.
Really? Tell me more about that.
Her son's moving out of the house.
Yeah?
Yeah,
So you think she's gonna be selling?
I think he's looking to buy.
Oh, you think he's looking to buy?
Uh-huh.
Fantastic. Would it be possible to get his contact information so I can reach out to him?
Sure, I can see why not.
Okay, great. Most of the time you're going to hear, oh, yeah, I'll let them know about you.
Yeah, I think.
I'll give you your card, I'll let them know, they will call you. No, they will never, ever call you. So what do we have to do to get referrals and train our people how to give us referrals?
Yes.
Be direct.
We have to ask, yes, and then
Yeah,
Yeah.
call them and tell them, hey, you know, I appreciate you, thank you, I appreciate you giving them my contact information, may I reach out to them? May I reach out to them? Can you provide their contact information so I can reach out to them and see if I can be of service to them? Yes,
You just reminded me, on Tuesday, I went to a friend of mine, former colleagues. Her friend celebrating her, so I met them at Kincaid's in General Beach.
yeah,
And she was sharing, I was sharing, I had just left the office, real estate, to a real estate now. And the birthday girl shared with me that a friend of hers is going through a divorce and there's property involved.
Yeah.
And I gave her my card, so I don't have her contact information. But do I go to my friend, a former colleague, and say, man, I get in touch with the birthday girl Lisa and follow up with her or something? How should I approach that?
I think you wanna help her. I'd love to help her.
I'd love to help Lisa's friend,
I didn't get the information.
but I need her information, or may I have her?
do you have the solution to your question?
But I need your confirmation.
You just said exactly what my thing.
Okay.
You're gonna call Lisa. You know the name of her birthday girl?
The birthday girl is Lisa.
Birthday girl is Lisa, what's your friend's name? Yeah, Brett. You know what, we had lunch with Lisa the other day, it was so good to see you and meet you, and she mentioned that going through divorce and may have to sell, you know, I did give her my card, however, I did not get her contact information. Do you have that handy?
Okay.
Yeah, you're absolutely 100% correct. Because she will not call you, you can call her right now.
I'm texting her. Should I call her? Cause
Can you call her?
she works.
Okay, so I want you to call her right now,
Then text.
right now.
That's good. I didn't put me on the spot. Put me on the spot.
Well, yes, you absolutely are. This is scary as, and it'll be a great swing for you all today.
I'm stepping outside of my comfort. Here, Deborah. There. Deborah.
Call Deborah.
Deborah.
And if you don't call Deborah, I will. There's a hot lead there. Somebody getting the big D, man. By the way, the 3 Ds to for real estate, debt, downsizing, and divorce. Yeah.
Miss Deborah, how are you today? Good, I'm calling, are you at work? Oh, that's right, I'm not gonna hold you, but Lisa and I were talking about her friend that's going through a divorce. Listen, I don't have Lisa's contact, would you mind giving it to me? I just wanna follow up with her. Okay, darling, have a good day, okay? I'll chop it with you. How you doing?
I think my TPO or I think they get. Do the thing you fear and the death of fears. That was all. I will put my money. Somebody like you, in there. Anybody that's willing to do the scary thing, they get terrified of them. And, you know, go ahead and go do it, face the fear and go do it. I'll put my money on that any day of the week. So my hat's off to you, and you had in your head, oh, she's not gonna give it to me, oh, it's gonna be a problem, oh, it's gonna die. She went, yeah, no, problem, I'll come right here.
Right now.
Yep, so now you have a great lead, and now based on what you've learned, what are you gonna do with that lead?
I am going to follow up, I'm gonna call her first,
Yep,
then send her a text, and I'll just constantly stay on top of it with her. I'll even try to get, because it's her friend that's going through the divorce.
right.
And so I'll try to get his contact.
Well, yeah, you, unfortunately, there will be 2 parties at play. Somebody's gonna wanna use their agent, somebody's gonna wanna use their. And so that's the battle that you have to go through. One will wanna sell, one may not wanna sell. Maybe the divorce settlement requires the sale of the property. There's a whole lot of things involved.
Agent to sell them in a property.
Just, oh, yeah, I met with a person that's getting divorced for 49 years. Yesterday,
Oh, wow.
and the wife wanted to use the lady across the street, and husband said, no, we need a neutral third party, that's me. So, and he's talking about, I may want to buy after we sell. So, yeah, all of that is possible. Step 1 is, I want to understand if I can give you value. You got to find out where they're at in the divorce process, because that can be a long, painful process. You know, just find out where they are and give value.
Okay.
And yeah, you have them in a follow-up plan.
On our list of vendors, do we actually have like mediators to recommend?
Oh, divorce attorneys,
Yeah, yeah, do we have?
they're easy to find. I don't know if we have, I don't know if we have divorce attorneys, we have like real estate or trust attorneys. But, and those trust attorneys will have a real
People.
estate attorney, yeah. Yep. So I've been through divorce, so I know about that, and you can refer people and feel their pain or what have you. All right, let's see, when is the best time for me and my business to time block for lead follow-up? There's lead generation and there's lead follow-up. Make sense? Lead generation, you're out looking for new people. Lead follow-up is you're contacting the people you've already spoken to. And you're following up with that. When do you do that?
Excellent question. I think you should just block out the time like you said, like you do your calls regardless of what it is every morning. So today it's gonna be lead gen. And then tomorrow, can it be follow-up or does it have to be both in the same day or? I don't know.
What works for you, Christina?
I think like designating that would probably make it better for me.
My coach, we categorize everybody as hot, nurture, or watch. Hot is doing something in the next 60 days. Nurture is doing something in a year, watch is a year or longer. He says, hot, you contact every week. Nurture, you contact twice a month. Watch, you contact once a month. I personally have set times for follow-up in my calendar. In my system, Mojo Dialer, I schedule calls for follow-up. And so every day I do my lead generation in the morning, 8 or 9 to 11. And then 11 to 12 is follow-up. That's my schedule. Okay, and if I haven't completed my follow-up, then after lunch, I make a follow-up. If I don't have appointments. Or I'm doing more lead generation if I don't have appointments. Or I have activities that I have to get accomplished. In fact, this person, that's April, is driving me nuts. I understand that. How do I get in the gate? I've got a buyer that's closing on a townhouse in Compton. And we're gonna do the final walkthrough. When we first did our inspection of the property, there was a combo lockbox outside that had a gate remote in it that had been destroyed and was not usable. And we were able to follow somebody in, or any gated community, you can always find a way in. So I've been asking the agent, where's the new remote? Where's the new remote? Where's the new remote? I actually had to do the effort to get it, get a solution for that. And now she replied back, said, it'll be in the townhouse later on today. That's great. How do I get in the gate? Well, we have a combo lockbox. Yeah, I know that. How do I get in the gate to get to the combo lockbox, Venus? It's a Redfin agent. What are you gonna do? It's not rocket surgery. Okay, speed to lead. There's too many things. All right, how much time should it take to reach out to a lead? And what will you do to hold yourself accountable? And what do I do to make sure this happens? How much time should it take to reach out to a lead?
Oh, we said that 5 minutes. No,
Yeah.
it's 15 minutes.
How long did it take you? Just now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a minute.
yeah, exactly. We can't overcome fear.
I'm still nervous, but I got both numbers and the email.
Awesome. Got it. And thank you for doing that because of two things. Number one, it helped you overcome that fear and realize, you know what, this actually works. I can do this. And number two, everybody in this room who is also doubting, and you were doubting, that would work, just got to see firsthand, real life, oh wow, that actually works. That's what's so powerful about that. So thank you for doing that. All right, where am I here? Sometimes I just go off. All right, looking in detail at this stuff. Annual occurrence, 4 calls, texts, or conversation. Connect with every lead quarterly, offer something of value, and ask for a referral. That's the easiest thing in the world. For you, Brian, that's going to be knock on their door.
Yeah, either way, calls.
Yeah.
I have no problem with calls too, but
Yeah.
I prefer face to face.
Right. And if you're doing open houses,
I will be, yeah,
okay, you will be doing open houses. Do you door knock in advance of them?
I would definitely,
Yes, great, awesome, right on. That's a way to add people into this. That's lead generation. Prospecting, right? So there's 4 activities right there, and then 12, either email, newsletter, market report, video, or what have you. It could be any one of these things. Once a month, something goes out by email to them. Or it could be if you know their birthday, it's their birthday card. Neighborhood newsletter, what have you, anything of those can be part of your 19 Connect. Promotional direct mail. Some agents send out, here's the Rams and Chargers schedule. Here's the Clippers and the Lakers schedule. Here's the Dodger or the Angels schedule. Annual calendar. I remember seeing, I don't know if people do this anymore, a notepad with lines like this big with a magnet you put on the refrigerator and make your grocery list. With their name and the information on there, and what have you.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
Oh, like,
They still exist.
yeah, like, everybody loved those. I mean, my mom used to write me like
Yeah.
notes on them when I was in high school.
Yeah. Here's the thing that I love, going in and listing a house. Going in and listing a house and there's some other agent's notepad on the refrigerator.
It was like a grocery list on there.
I love that. That is something that and again, that's a situation of, oh gosh, we're gonna have to show, move, do whatever. Here, let me get some, oh yeah, Christina, okay. That's all that is. And then an event, organize, do some kind of annual event. I am not big on that one personally. Just FYI, when I had a team up in Northern California, every year we would do a client appreciation event at the Folsom Zoo. And we would invite all of our best clients to it and have food trucks and whatever. And it was a great event. It was a lot of fun. I know that there are agents that do a neighborhood Easter egg hunt at the park. That may not be cost effective this year. Trader Joe's does an egg, $2.99. Yes. I know there's a lady who spring cleanup. She gets a dumpster hauled to her driveway and lets the neighborhood know, come and dump your crap here.
Oh, wow. That's cool. That is.
Yeah, so they're coming to her house. Yeah. Exactly.
Examples of what you would put in a form.
Okay, well, newsletter or market report. Okay, Michael, who's that marketing company that we have access to?
Scott?
Michael Scott. Michael Scott.
Or Michael Scott.
If you go to the Michael Scott website, you can probably build some kind of a newsletter at no cost to you.
Michael Scott.
Yes, Brian.
I believe National, or I'm sorry, Fidelity.
Fidelity Title Company, Old Republic, First Americans,
You know,
any one of those would be happy to provide some kind of newsletter report or what have you. Because their name's on it and it's going out to your database. They will, Michael Lewis, thank you. But that is, Keller Williams, I don't know if it's Keller Williams, California, or Keller Williams as a whole has contracted with Michael Lewis to provide marketing materials for us. And if, the cloud CMA that I use is a Michael Lewis based cloud CMA. Whatever. But if you can go there and build some kind of a newsletter that gives, here's the information about what's going on in your market. Alleghena does a 4-page newsletter, black ink on colored paper, once a month that gets distributed to his market and the people love it. It's not overcomplicated. It's not fancy, flashy, all of that stuff. It's just, here's the information about what's happening in the market. Market reports, informative videos. I could shoot a video of myself going, hey, great news, interest rates are at about 5.5% now, down from 7%. So now could be an opportunity for you as a buyer to get into a home, because you have less competition. And you can marry the house and date the rate. I can send that out to my database. Okay, makes sense?
Yes.
From this, what else? What do you think you could do here? What ideas have sprung to your own minds?
I love that dumpster thing,
Yeah, that's a great idea.
great idea.
Sherry Shower. Good lady.
They get the dumpster, Compton touches 2 buildings in our neighborhood, and they get the dumpster done, but they did it at the local church. So they had it as a shredder. Right. So that was the thing about sure.
Yeah.
And her team was there saying, how are you? Because I want to check it out. How are you? They paid for it. We don't have that much of that, but the office could do it. Our queen could do it. The neighborhood could do it.
How much does it cost to get a dumpster brought in your yard?
In my yard, I paid.
Oh,
Oh, too much.
Really? Wow, is that?
That's.
We tore my, how much for the house, I ground?
I don't know what it is.
It's like, by weight,
Yeah.
how long you have them and then by weight.
Yeah,
And I was using it for the apartments all the time.
Oh, yeah.
You know, for our remodels and stuff, the weekly would be like $800.
$800.
Pick it up and stuff, but that was probably remodel stuff, you know,
right.
but they would
right.
charge us by weight.
Okay, so let's say it's $1,000 to bring a dumpster to your driveway on a Friday night. And then haul it away on Monday morning. And a few weeks prior to that, you're able to door knock your neighborhood or leave a flyer in your neighborhood, spring cleanup day. Come and dump your crap on a dumpster at my house. So that's an expense of about $1,100, because you gotta print out the flyers and what have you, and door knock. So $1,100 to get 50 to 100 people to come to your house and you're able to engage in a conversation. Then you gotta ask, is that worth it for me? Yes, Brian?
I have an idea,
Yes.
if the $1,100 wouldn't work, partner up.
Yeah.
Like, find 4 people. And maybe throughout the year, do it 4 times. You do your neighborhood in the spring, you do it in the summer, you do it in the fall, you do it in the winter.
Here's an even better idea. A lender partner,
So, there you go, you've had a partner.
what's in their budget to market? Hey, home warranty salesperson. Hey, escrow officer. Hey, whatever other service provider that provides services to home that could use other people in their database. Want to team up with me on this? And when it comes to the newsletters and things like that, is there somebody that you can team up with, partner with, that's gonna help or take the burden of the cost of producing that item away from you? I haven't seen it as much down here. I did a lot in Northern California. When it came to open house flyers, I had a lender partner that I would go, hey, I'm doing an open house Saturday, here's the information. And she would print out 25 flyers for me with her information. Here's what it would cost to get a loan on that based on your down payment and my stuff on the front of it. I never paid for a flyer for an open house. Something to consider.
But what constitutes a neighborhood?
That's a great question. What does constitute a neighborhood?
I would think a certain amount of distance would have to be involved. And know the difference in prices of homes. But. I mean, do it, supposed to know when. How far I go to before the prices are different or possibly different, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's, you get to decide what the neighborhood is that you want to work. If you look at my office, you will see neighborhoods that I've drawn lines around that I'm gonna work that neighborhood, I'm gonna go door knock that neighborhood, I'm gonna farm that neighborhood. And that's my choice to do that. And it's your choice to do that or not do that.
You decide how many blocks you want to.
Yeah.
To become a neighborhood or whatnot.
Yeah, yeah, and that drove back to how many doors a day do I want to knock? 50. I'll make close to 20 contacts knocking on 50 doors. Okay, and I know that there are 560 doors in this neighborhood. So I know if I do 50 doors a day, 2 days a week, I can get through that farm in a month and a half.
Well, how did you come up with the 560 number?
Because a title rep, I want these people here. How many doors? Or I got the map and printed it out and counted the number of houses. By the way, if you're going to farm, if you're gonna do a neighborhood, you gotta be doing 1,000. If you're gonna be doing something in the neighborhood, it's gotta be about 1,000, at least,
Over a period of time.
over a period of time. Yes, correct. Yeah. Okay, let's not belabor that anymore. Focus on value. What is the value that you can deliver?
Knowledge,
Knowledge. Whose knowledge?
my knowledge of the neighborhood,
Of the market,
the market,
Mhm.
my warm sunny personality is valuable.
Dedication.
My
and the things you say.
yes, valuable.
Information about that, their particular property.
and I want to help you and your love.
What, and the value, every person views value differently. What's a value to them in that moment? And it might be a different thing. So you may not know specifically what that value is that you're delivering. So just give things of value, and market information is of value. A market value report to Gladys Kravitz is of value.
How about I'm
Maybe.
glad when I go.
Maybe not, don't call her Gladys. That's right. So when you've generated a lead and captured their information, you can talk to them. If you haven't heard back and you don't know much about the person, then your communication will be broader, focusing on a range of values. Like literally what I was just saying. So when you get that open house person into your system, you may not know a lot about them yet. So you need to offer a broad range of values. Here's what's happening in our South Bay market. Or here's what's happening in Gardena, Long Beach, Torrance, Redondo Beach, Hermosa, whatever. And here are service providers in these markets that we vetted and are great. What have you. So it's a little more broad initially. This is where you communicate your value with your own value proposition. And that was in day 4 of Ignite, by the way. And you can even use your company or personal statistics. What's important about the company statistics, how many of you have sold a house in the last 30 days? Raise your hand. So when somebody said to you, how many houses have you sold? What do you say?
There's not a house.
Yeah.
I haven't sold.
Any suggestions?
Yeah.
Yes.
Number one, the reason they ask how many houses have you sold is because the conversation is focusing on you and not them. If you're asking open-ended questions about them and their situation and what they want to accomplish and where they're going, when they need to go, and everything about them, you are the smartest real estate agent in the world.
Never.
They are doing all of the talking. You are the smartest agent in the world. So that's one. Number two is, if it does get to, oh yeah, I forgot to ask how many houses you sold. So that's the best part. I'm with a team that sold 30 houses last month. How's that?
Oh, that's.
Yeah, I like that better.
That's perfect.
I'm so glad you asked. Now, and the reason I give you that is because if you are hearing that question when you're speaking to a seller, you are attracting it.
Yeah, agreed.
If you hear that question, you are attracting it,
Right.
and they will ask it because you fear it. Now you have an answer to that question. So now you're welcoming that question. So now they won't ask it. Yes, Skylar.
Anything in the sound.
Hey, Al.
Anything?
How many houses did our market center sell last month in December? Yeah. What's that? Okay. So Al doesn't know. But I'm gonna ask Al. Thanks, Al. Put Simon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Simon, how many houses did our, or ask Holland, you might know, Natalie would even know. How many houses did we close last month? Or in the last 30 days? Natalie will know. All I need is a number.
Approximation, too.
Yeah.
Approximate.
30 is a good number, I like 30. Okay, are they, you don't know, I'm gonna verify that.
So, like, where was the last one? Where was, how much did it sell for? You know,
Oh, man.
people are very nosy.
Manhattan Beach and Redondo Beach are.
What a great problem to have. Oh, where were they? Well, they were all around South. Yeah. What's this area would you like information?
There you go. Focus it back on.
They were in Westland.
The conversation.
Oh, thank you for asking. What area would you like to know where our team sold houses? They don't understand.
Okay.
Okay, all right. Who the contact most faithfully serves to craft your message based on the source the lead is generated from. That's actually, because you could segment this a little bit differently. Where did the lead come from? An open house. So what do you know about somebody that you met at the open house?
Like,
Like,
Information.
You know what they're looking for typically, if you've met them there, then you're gonna ask them what they're looking for, how long they've been looking,
Are they looking to
buy yourself.
buy? More than likely they're looking to buy, unless it's a nosy neighbor.
Yeah.
They might be looking to sell. And then you get to get information specific to what they're doing or what their need is. So if they're looking online, then you may need to give them more online information about, here's how you find other homes. Okay, here's how you can look up market stats, what have you. Okay. Once the door is open for two-way communication, use conversation to find their motivation for engaging for your business, what their timeline is and other possible interests. Finding out their motivation is just the super key. That's when I'm calling expires. My first question is, what are your plans for the property now that it hasn't sold? What are your plans? Well, we're not gonna sell anymore. You were selling, what changed? Where, if you had sold that, closed in 30 days and you were out of the house, where were you moving to?
Where do you get these lists of? As far as then sell by owners, where do you generally?
Okay, so for expired and cancels, there are services that provide those. Land Voice, the Red X, Vulcan 7. Title reps can actually get that for you.
Yeah.
Title reps can get you that information for zero cost. All those other ones, Red X, Land Voice, Vulcan 7 are gonna cost you something every month to get that data. Mojo, my Mojo dialer gives me that, can give me that data as well. Okay, so there are sources for that data. Here's the great news for sell by owners, $0 on Zillow.
Yeah.
If you go to Zillow and search for sell by owners, you will see a bunch of people selling their houses. And when you look them up, there will be a phone number. Yes, ma'am. Yes, you can. You absolutely can. Yes. Where's their phone number? Their phone number. The seller's phone number. Where is it? In MLS.
Where is it?
Yes.
Only the agent,
It doesn't. make-
only the expired agent.
So what's funny, here's the difference between Northern California and Southern California. In Northern California, we would put the seller's contact information. And the agent could call them about scheduling a show. All the time, and we have a super lockbox in there, and they call the seller and schedule it. When I got down here, nobody does that. You call the agent. It was fascinating. So, yeah, getting contact information, now. Can you go knock on their door?
I was just gonna say, can we door knock?
Yeah, yes, you can. Leanne and Kevin do that. They put together a package that they will knock on the door, drop it off at the person's house. Ringing, not email, Josh. I forgot his last name, he left and went to, we actually covered blah, 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 one of those. He actually would he'd get a FedEx envelope. and he put his information in a FedEx envelope.
They're free.
Yeah, they're free. You go up and knock on the door, hey, here's the FedEx for you. And it's their market value report or whatever. Okay, so yeah, there are services that provide those, they usually have a cost associated with them. So unless you intend to prospect those on a consistent basis, don't pay for it.
What about the list you get at, like, I don't know, what is it, city, for example, like for foreclosures and stuff like that, can you get those through like the actual court, or where do we go for that? Isn't it like, right? And
Okay.
do you pay for those lists when you
Yeah.
put them there?
So I get pre-foreclosures from landlords.
Okay.
Since I'm with United Home Group, which is owned by Cody Gibson, and I have access to land voice, so I get expired, canceled, for sell by owner, pre-foreclosure, neighborhood searches, I get all of that as part of being that group. So my cost is zero. I share a portion of my commission with them. So that's how I get a hold of that data. Is there a way to find that in a no-cost way? Title rep. Ask the title rep if they can get that for you. And there's something I want you to understand. Title reps are technically not allowed to share phone numbers, and email addresses at no cost to you. They're technically not allowed to do that. Many of them do. Just FYI. Okay. Up in Northern California, it never happens. Title rep would never ever give you information for free because that was a RESPA violation. Down here, you do it all the time. Just different market, different thing. Okay, it is noon 05, so let's take a 15-minute break for lunch, and then we'll be back here at 12:20. And I just got a little bit more information to share with you, and then we'll be making some calls to access the key for the Tamarind Avenue, not the main one alone. You see what I'm driving at here, Venus? Oh my God.
That's like my biggest pet peeve, whenever there's a gate code needed and that's not listed, and it's just like, really? I guess we're just supposed to sit here and wait for somebody to come in, like you said, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, but why not make that available? Usually most places have a visitor code. Something.
Correct. Or, yeah,
I know they're not supposed to misuse it because they typically say, you know, if they don't want to give it out to everyone, but that's why the agent needs to direct that, you know?
I was doing an open house for Christina Blue in San Pedro on Capitol, and it has a gate. And so they said, yeah, hey, you want to do an open house for this? Yeah, there's a gate. Great. How do I let people in? And there was multiple conversations about how that was going to happen. And they finally got to, okay, here's exactly what you do. Great. So you dial a number, it rings, the agent's phone presses 9 and it opens the gate.
Yeah.
And I said, great. So when I'm doing the open house between 1 and 4, that agent will have their phone ready and available so they can press 9.
Yeah, right.
So that's what happened to me with an open house. It was the owner that needed to do that, and
Yeah.
they weren't going to be there, Avi.
Yeah.
So I was like, I actually went and met the mailman.
Yeah.
And guess who gave me a code? the mailman, so that everybody, I put, everybody call me, text me,
Yeah,
and then I would send it.
yeah,
Only if they showed me a business card, you
Yeah.
know, like, it's not like I had a sign, hey, here's the code, everybody free for all.
yeah.
But there's always a way, there's a way.
There's always a way, and if you're the listening agent, make it easy.
Yeah, make it easy for your people, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna go eat some lunch, I'll be back. You be back? I'll be back.
Oh.
Detached is not like the garage. The garage is attached.
Okay. So it's-
What are the restrictions? They just have to call you.
Oh, yeah, this, he's still.
So you wanna say, by appointment, and then also put by appointment. It's good. Attached, garage spaces, two. Attached garage, that's.
Something actually,
Four.
he told me. But I know it's, it might be too.
No, this is a two-car garage, it has nothing to do with what he's doing, garage, it's a two-car garage.
Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
How y'all doing? Good. Good.
The air conditioning has gone up to right now.
Oh,
Like I call them like, you know? But I'm like up here, you know, I usually, it's either. I don't know. Probably, yeah. I do run a lot of t-shirts though, because it really depends, but.
One on the website, it was the Vina kind of like, is like blinged out.
Oh, they have one, like a bezeled one?
Yeah, it's really.
And how much was that one?
15.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe chips and cookies and things classes.
Mhm.
And trying to register.
And then you go on to the next one. Then you have to go to the, multi-purchase program.
Take me out of here from it.
Yeah, just, I can knock it in the searching. Mine is. Yeah, I heard that would have been the last thing you saw. So I was like, that might be X. But you have the X in the corner. Okay. Really not at that time. That's the other thing, they have certain ones that you can't, I'll be able to get on Chrome, not Chrome in, Safari, try big. Where's my Safari? This is crazy.
Go on, let's go on here, see. Safari, here we go. There we go. Go to,
I go home, purchase,
yeah, home.
buy,
Purchase
do,
program.
yeah, that's when I go there.
Applicant.
So you want to get started with the job. It's gonna come up and give you, yeah, okay, put you as your opinion, and then you can go, what they're,
100 miles. So should I go lower?
only put 25. You're down in Southern California. So,
Okay, so.
they're all virtual, so they get the time, the date, when you can. Put it on the community. The only usual parish.
Okay, 12, that's this weekend,
Mhm.
12. Then 225.
You can't do this weekend.
I'm able to do this weekend, so sign up for that.
Mhm.
And so then that connection, participating in that.
That once you connect, then, and you go, you do, I mean, you do the thing, once you finish, it's gonna give you an ID. It's gonna tell you how, if you have your phone, it's gonna tell you how to give you your ID. Which proves you have finished the workshop. So they're gonna give you an ID. And then you'll be signed in so that you can start putting stuff in the website. You want to have, get all this.
My client that wants to go through the.
Well, but we do, with your client, because you are not gonna get your client. You sign your clients up yourself. So that you don't sign them up, and they go in and they will become not just clients, and then they'll become your client. Not has to refer them to you, not his own referring client, so you won't even be a 10 transaction with them that this client. But if you're signing them up, that way, you know when you're going to class, if when it is class, we know who they tell them. All of that. And so who got you on the client? That's like a problem.
Where'd you go?
Or, even on the side of, before they let them know. They were filming it on the- they got like that. Really not know. I can go and then I make sure. When they get the first counseling appointment, they get counseling, they already have. make sure that that
But no, but real estate has to be not.
you do, there is a class, you got to go to it. No, you have to get a client. You didn't want the time to be a client, not sign. You have to go to, for realty, you have to go to the vendor on the real estate agent, I signed up for the real estate agent, and the class is every week. It's on the vendors, so, go, well, they're not, go on the vendor.
Yeah, I don't know.
And then it's oh, okay.
It's really like it's two different resources.
Oh,
Hello. Villager insurance.
He's, I don't know.
No, do it.
So that he has to.
they've changed it.
Then he goes to the gates on the day, he drives someone else's car.
He will take power.
What's well, rap, like,
Year to a school. No, you don't want to.
Take time.
And it's eight.
Simon has agreed to it. Not one taking
Oh, you're thank you. You will show me.
Isn't that one of those?
That class is different.
Class. Done another one. And this is the 18-month later, and then you have another one for thereafter. But when I told them I go keep doing it, every 18 months, it's only every 18 months is a good cycle. Well, in 18 months, pay for the bill for your insurance now. And you got that?
You have to pay it, so.
So you're broke now. Some other people, some you can vary.
Yeah, but for some reason,
Yeah,
it's not
because this car, you know,
telling me that they.
your car's a ticket bank.
They're
Red.
fire
It's a white
or
shark.
orientation.
The workshop.
Yeah, and it's been.
One of them, yeah, pull over down.
But they finished the workshop.
They even have.
They got ID now?
You tell them to stop the
Portal.
Did he, was he driving a west truck?
Then you need to tell them, they need to find out. Not,
And that's a good job.
they, he said, they will find.
Yes.
And they got me.
Consultation with this.
So well, did you, you know, the deal. Nothing is.
And
Also,
with the, not. Is she know if she got, she got agent, is she working with?
have you revenue? Right? And yeah, revenue. They got rich guys.
Give you your card. She can
I'm gonna be
prove it.
sitting out there.
And then you won't have no problems, because they did, when they, when you do that, it's like, it's, you gotta put it in, have you registered as a vendor? So you put it in under, don't put it in under the cup, put it in under, and you, the buyers put it in under.
Name or.
Vendor, it's a real estate agent.
Sure. Go around that.
That's what you do. Yeah, you need to,
Well, I have another guy. Now it's from the first one that is.
What was your first step?
who was your captain?
Yeah, so, and I was like, well, it's.
And
The way I read it, I said, like,
Yeah, they do it, they can, they will find it. It was in the- This is the county, they're like the person, Stephen Paul. Now, he's not showing up in your later.
Yeah, this time, other than who's enough to use it to the other, so like my daughter. And this is our making these laugh. Say came here. Like,
Oh. Hey. Yeah, I didn't get it. The real estate agent, we got to find where we got to sign in. So if they changed it. They changed the website, if they recruit. It's not vendors, she gotta be in the vendor.
I think I did that part, but.
Sign in.
Everyone sign in?
Oh, no, I didn't.
I forgot.
I didn't. Okay.
I'll take it, thanks, Jack.
You signed in to be going to the word count. If not, you want that to show up on the agenda, that's gonna show up.
Sure, it's okay.
You're the knocker? You're the knocker?
I'm trying to get it.
So you sign up and then you go to class, like,
Yeah, the class is every Tuesday. It's
So
on
probably
Friday.
bring your. I can't take you.
Online here too.
Can you use NACA for, to have to be, can you use it for investment?
No, you can't do that, that's, you have to go live in the process.
Otherwise, you're gonna leave
They keep investors out too, they put a,
$5,000.
That's good.
they put a silent, second on if they find out you're an investor. And you
Really?
you say it's, yes, I do think.
They put that $5,000 lien on. you.
They're making a lot of laws like that just in California, they wanna, cut a lot of,
They don't want people to live in.
Yeah, correct. they don't want anyone to afford real estate. To make money from it.
We all the way down to the bottom. We go all the way down to the bottom. Last time I started the nonsense. We find it.
Yeah, she got it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I know it's always been down at the bottom there.
Well, before you could go on the first page, the regular,
Yeah.
when you change the website.
And you know, and they had to go down bottom, it said visitors. It said visitors, and so you knew that's where you take the real, like the visitors.
Did you create a MailChimp account?
No.
No. I got like all these. I got this email, obviously, when we first signed up for everything, and I just, I don't know, I was going back and I saw something about MailChimp. And it says create an account. I'm like, really?
Constant contact, better than easier to use.
You like what?
Constant contact.
Constant contact, okay.
It's user friendly.
Well, it's got Leroy automatically sent that, I believe. I just was wondering.
Is it something you have to pay for though?
It said free, you get free, like, obviously through whatever they create for us, but there are paid. Depending on how many I think you utilize per month.
History to write that.
They don't even
There we
care.
go.
Look,
Okay, so sign in.
What's up?
What did I do?
Follow up and see what's up.
Yeah, sign in.
All right, how many leads have you contacted while we've been doing this?
Oh, yeah, part of the law, yeah, there you go.
Upside down.
There you go.
Wow.
agent must upload a buyer representation. So.
You see that the age of administration is not there for you. And the agents, you know, I never even known that other side. And look at the client.
Vendors.
But you said you put your 8-year clients on a buyer's agreement in your, and it didn't show up?
Yeah.
When you signed it, did it say it successfully stayed to the life and you don't see it? If it's successfully stayed, it's in there, don't worry. Even if you can't see. It. If it's-
Okay.
when you put in, you put the successfully stayed.
All those that are active. Hers is. That's this idea.
Mhm.
And so it is intake.
Okay.
Okay, this is my client right now.
Mhm.
I need you in the areas together first. And take a look at it.
Okay. This is not showing that she's been there all by her. That's a in-house thing, and you can call and talk to the, reception, you don't even need to talk to the counselor. Reception, but
No, I think I gotta sign in, but then this came up for realtor information, so I'm gonna fill that out too.
You have a knock flyer?
Potentially, sure. I got one work with her too.
All right, you registered with the non-site?
I'm registered, yes.
Awesome. That can be good.
That could be helpful, right?
Yep.
there,
I've done one NACA transaction. It was actually surprisingly easier than I thought. It was very beneficial for the buyer.
yeah.
Yeah. They came up with a laundry list of repairs that had to be made. Seller didn't have to do it. NACA was paying for it. Yep, that was amazing. Which, okay, right on. All right, here we go, communicating with our captured leads. Here we go. Then okay, next, record your top lead sources you are focusing on in your participant guide. What are the top lead sources that you all are focusing on? I want 3 that you personally, lead sources are going to focus on, because every chair needs at least 3 legs to stand, and your business needs at least 3 legs to stand. What are your 3 lead sources? Ready, go.
That's a lot.
Might have put you on the spot, Jen?
Sure. What do you mean, like,
3 lead sources. When you're lead generating, how are you finding business? Yeah, you said door knocking. Door knocking the farm.
Friends,
And so I.
open house.
Open house, excellent. Okay, so those 3, you're able to identify what source they are coming from. And then you can do your capture leads targeted on that. Door knocking is kind of a farm, right?
Right.
Okay, so what information can you give to that farm that's different than open houses or sphere vehicles? Okay, so the people in your farm, do you want to give them information about the market as a whole or just their farm?
Just kind of what's going on in their area.
Correct. The person that you met in an open house, you want to give them the farm information, or do you want to let them know what's going on in the South Bay or the area that they met in?
The area that you want to.
And your SOI, do you want to give them farm information or the area as a whole, or a combination of all of that?
Probably a combination.
Right. So you see how you can make your contacts specific to where they came from,
Mhm.
right? Okay, so that, and that's great, by the way, that you had 3 sources of business. What are your 3?
Open houses,
Open houses,
I was going to social media, but sphere of influence, like.
SOI,
Mhm. And then the third one for me, probably, I'm gonna try door knocking. Door knocking.
I'm going to try.
I'm meaning I've never done it before, so yes, door knocking.
Okay, so door knocking, or basically farming.
Yeah.
Understand that door knocking, the first time you go through, you're not gonna find any business. It's very, very, very rare. You may get lucky, who knows? Second time you go through, you probably won't. Third time, probably won't. Fourth time, maybe. Just understand it's an investment into a long-term thing. So, and those leads that you generate from knocking on doors go into your database and then get followed up on. Skylar, what are your 3 sources? Yes,
Say social media is different from SY.
Okay.
because I'm getting people that I've not ever met before following me. So
Yeah.
it's social media.
okay, so you're young, cool, and hip, and know how to leverage that. So, yeah, you absolutely should, and what you can do with that, now are you able to then integrate social media as that means of the touch? Meaning, is it a video that you create to send out to all of those friends or all those people on Insta or what have you, or a reel that you create to provide information or what have you? Yes, absolutely. Your 3.
SOI. Cold calls.
Cold calls to who? Oh, let's be specific about who we're cold calling.
Yeah, I've just got a list of a list of people that are not on the do not call list.
The list of human homeowners.
Yeah, that's what it's definitely.
Okay, so you know, on this number of humans that own homes.
Yeah,
Okay, that's fine. So you got SOI, humans
okay,
that own homes.
I'm learning social media, I haven't door knocked before. I haven't door knocked or done open houses, but I want to do this too, so I'm gonna.
You got SOI, you got humans that own houses. What's number 3?
I don't have to.
Pick one.
Okay, door knocking.
Door knocking, okay. And how you, once you capture that lead and communicate with it will be different based on where it came from,
Yeah.
okay? Bernice, what are your 3?
Mine is sphere of influence,
Yeah,
farming,
yeah,
and, open house.
and open housing, and again,
Yeah.
we're seeing a lot of similarities in what y'all are doing, and that's great.
Exactly, what Brittany said.
Okay.
Yeah.
Farming is door knocking.
Yeah. So.
Could be.
It's like that.
Okay, good.
I'm more, but I hate when I get on the short. Yeah, too big on it.
Is going out gathering information from strangers a repeatable business model?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So you will have on your calendar every time you're gonna go out specifically to engage with strangers and get them into your database. Okay, Brian, you're
For
3
monthly open house and my sphere.
and here. And here's the key thing, all of you said one thing all the same. What was it? Right. When I look at my sold properties every year, database, past clients, sphere of influence, referrals from them are always the brunt of my business. Okay, that's a reality. Yeah, you can't get around that. And what the reason I want you to be clear on that is that's for your 411, you can now be clear about what activities am I going to take every day, every week to find business. Okay, and so how you can communicate with those different ones, because like so you've got humans that own homes, all right? That's the communication to them may be different than the sphere, it might be the same. Here's some market information, here's what's going on. Yeah, spring's coming, here's things you may want to do to your house to get ready for spring.
mean, I'm an Uber driver too, so like everybody. Not everyone, but a lot of people that get into the car,
Yeah,
they get a business car and we end up talking about real estate sometimes.
heck yeah.
But, you know,
You got somebody captured in your car. And you gotta talk to them. They're stuck. Either they're jumping out or telling you to shut up. They're not even more than just.
When I first came on Victor, I told my friend I was a driver.
Yeah.
I wasn't an Uber driver. Thought I was an Uber driver. And he said, put all your information on the back seat of your, of
Yeah.
your flyer.
Oh.
And all your links, your,
Yeah.
so that when people get in your car, they already see that you're a real estate.
Oh,
Yeah.
What's your fire when you're thinking about?
Yeah, I mean, I might be better than I knew. Like, this is-
Oh, yeah, try to get like.
Oh, that's shocking to me. That's gonna do a highlight.
From, like, and also like exchange social media, typically social media.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah, some of you are very effervescent, without knowing that you don't getting a conversation. Your challenge can be reeling it in.
Yeah.
Than being purposeful and focused on, I'm doing this because I'm looking for business. As Bernice found in what she was doing. Yeah, absolutely. So how you can tell, what you say to them can be different. By the way, do your best to avoid this word. Why? Why are you thinking of moving?
It's what and when, right now, not why.
Why can be confrontation.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Sometimes you just have to ask why. However, why can sound confrontational. What's your reason for moving? When you hope to be in a home, how are you going to make that happen? How is, by the way, the most powerful open-ended question? When you break down, when you look at the who, what, where, and why, how is the most powerful? That really causes them to think about, how am I gonna make this happen? How am I gonna do that? Oh, by the way, I have a solution for you. Tell me more. Did I give you tell me more if you run into trouble?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave you tell me more.
Keep it on them.
Tell me more about that. Again, people, oh, by the way, I asked Natalie, hey Natalie, how many houses have we sold in the last 30 days? What number did I use?
27 or something.
33.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was opposite, I went down.
So it was close enough for rock and roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. What will that do for you and your family? I'm gonna give you the 3 questions. What's his name? I forget his name. He actually, he started the language of sales that Keller Williams now offers. And his name is escaping me. Now he has the language of agreement. I think it's a different NLP program. He gave me these 3 questions. What's important about that? When you're having a conversation with someone, buyer, seller, investor, what's important about that? We hope to move to Austin. What's important about that? We want to move to Phoenix. We want to sell this so we can take this money and buy something else. Whatever that is, what's important about that? And they tell you, it will do this for us. Great. When you have that, what will that do for you? They'll tell you, well, that'll mean this for me. Great. And when you have that, what will that mean for you? And that's the one that should have them crying. What will that mean for you? Great. What's important about getting to Austin? Well, our kids are there, the grandbabies are there, and all there. Oh, wow, that's wonderful. Once you're there and you're with the grandbabies, you're with your kids, what will that do for you? Well, we can see them more often, we can spend more time with them, get me with them, don't have to fly out there and all that, great. And when you're there and seeing your kids, not having to fly out and get to see them all the time, what will that mean for you? Well, I mean, the world, we, get to spend time with our family, which is the most important thing, great. And don't you deserve that? You're right, I do. Let's make that happen for you. Let's sit down and talk about how we can make that happen for you. Now, if you know absolutely zero about real estate and you took somebody through those questions, what would they think about you as a professional?
You're a person that they would think that you're knowledgeable.
Even though you know absolutely nothing, what you know is what their dream, hope, goal, motivation is. You got them to share that with them. And that's the thing I want you to understand. I see newer agents just super concerned about, I don't know enough. I don't have the information. I don't know everything about the market. I don't know about loan programs. I don't know what's going to happen in the market. Neither do I, by the way. I don't.
You don't?
I don't, you get hung, newer agents get hung up in what I don't know.
We do.
And here's what you do know, you do know how to ask great open-ended questions that can lead them to why they're selling. That's all that stuff there, and that's the communication that you have when you get into capture the lead follow-up. And it's just getting them to communicate. All right, any ahas from that exercise and the things that we've discussed?
Good catch. Good reflex.
Living a life of sin will do for you.
It's pretty good.
I guess for me, it's like not just the one and done question. It's, you know, there's just so much more. You're elevating to like that final aha for them, you know, kind of.
Allowing them to self-discover.
Mhm.
Never.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Like, I use this without even knowing I use it.
Yeah.
That's it. And thinking about it, I use it all the time.
Yeah,
And not even thinking, I don't ask these questions,
yeah,
but I probe enough to get to the root
yeah,
more than anything else, like. And not just in real estate, but in the other things I kind of do too.
yeah.
And it's like. Yeah.
Is it more empowering for you to know that, oh, wow, I've actually been doing the right thing all along?
Absolutely.
I can just maybe do it a little bit better.
Mhm.
And I will tell you, that was my problem. I knew the right things to do. I just wasn't doing them quite enough. Taking it that next extra step, asking that next extra question. That's why I lead generated here Monday through Friday in the mornings. So that others are watching me, listening to me, and I'm being held accountable to do what I tell y'all to do. Now I'm being held accountable because I'm on stage and I'm performing. So, yeah, good, and thank you for sharing that. And thank you, Stina. Yeah, there are more questions that you can ask, and knowing what those are, having those tools, having those weapons is so vital. Okay. Today's agenda, post lead follow-up. Okay, so we follow up with a lead. We're taking them through this. We move them from 19 Connect to the 36 Touch, because this 19 to Connect, this person we met at the open house online, at the event or whatever. Now we're in a conversation with them. We're in a relationship with them. And so we move them into Convert. So now we want to cement that relationship. So what do we do to cement that?
List what, I mean, this is where you would probably sell you now, like list what, you know, you can do for them based on what they just revealed, you know, this is what value I can bring to your situation and what your needs, what services I can provide.
Yes. I'm always concerned about hearing something like sell myself. I don't ever sell myself. I ask them questions. And ask, and you'd like an agent that's gonna be able to do that for you, correct? Great. That's who I am.
That's the next.
Yeah, so, and yes, and. Asking it in question form, so you'd like an agent that's really going to be focused and disciplined and work hard to make sure that this end result comes through for you, don't you? Correct. And have I shown you that I'm that type of agent? Yes, excellent. Then when you're ready, we should probably get to work on this. Are you ready to do that now, or should I check back with you in a week? A great question that you can ask is on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being completely honest and 1 being I'm lying to you, how honest do you want me to be with you? I'll always say 10. Okay, great. I just wanted to confirm that because I got to tell you, your house is a dump. And it won't sell in the condition that it's in.
Have you ever said that to somebody?
It's like better words.
I didn't say it was a no, I was saying, okay, so here's your options. In the condition that it's at now, we can either sell it to an investor at a lower price, get multiple offers. And let somebody else buy it and deal with it, or you can take the time and the money and the effort to fix it out and try and sell it at a higher price. It's your choice. You went, well, let's just sell it for the lower price. Okay, great. I listed it, I put it on the market. I had a buyer calling, I went out to show it. It was like an open house. There was a stream of people, buyers trying to show us. I had 45 offers on that one. Yeah, that was amazing. And oddly enough, the winning offer was the buyer that had called me directly and wanted to purchase it. Who knew that would happen?
What?
Yeah. List fine, or Julie, let's see.
That's not what bidding for?
Yeah, it was total bidding one.
45, I'd say.
Yeah, okay.
And the person that called me, they knew, if I called the listing agent, I got the best shot at it. Cash buyer, investor, that's going to take it and turn it around and flip it. Yep. So they want. Okay, so, yes. A high value touch that solidifies the relationship you have just established and opens the door to future interactions. So being able to say, I am the real estate resource for you if and when you have any. Or I want to interview for the job of helping you buy a home or helping you sell your home. When the time comes. When should I check back with you about that? And through your actions and your persistence and your follow-up, you will demonstrate you are that great agent. You don't need to tell them I've sold this many houses, I do this, I do that. Who cares about you? Nobody cares about you except you. What they care about is, will you help me produce my end result? What do you have that's how do you show me that you are giving value? Have you demonstrated that you are providing value? And that happens with anybody. Any ahas from this?
It's just drilling in the importance of lead generation and follow-up and staying with people, and like you said, it takes about 8 times before you're gonna get someone to finally give you business.
Nothing happens until the.
Stop, don't get frustrated the first time you go out. You have to go out, the first time you go out, like keep going out, keep being the face in the
Yeah.
neighborhood or at the open houses or with your friends or whatever, just keep throwing yourself out there.
Absolutely. Perfect, Jennifer.
8 is my number,
8 is your number.
yes.
I love it. Victor.
A question,
I had an answer. It may not be your question.
right?
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, what I get a lot What's the market doing right now? How do you go up? So for me, I feel it's important to kind of stay on top of it, know what the interest rates are. Have they gone up or down? Have prices gone up or down? Is it a buyer's or seller's market? You know, I seem to get people that they want to know those.
Do you know how to be a market genius?
No.
Google corporate genius. What happens?
I stopped sharing that. Because I want to share something else. What's our MLS login? CR
MLS.
Matrix login, there we go. Okay. Here is how you become a market expert in 1 minute. InfoSparks. You click on it. And in our MLS system, the average sales price has gone down 5.9%
Since when? It's like
since last month.
the last month, okay.
And homes are selling on average at 95.9% of their list price. Here in March, they were selling at 106% of their list price.
Meaning bidding wars, right?
There were bidding wars in April 2022. Are there bidding wars now?
But there will be.
Not at all.
Our average days on market is now at 40. InfoSparks. In May, the average days on market was 16. Months of supply. Does everybody know what months of supply means?
Yeah, that's what I don't understand how how many are on the market and how many are available, how many are. I get confused on that as far as how many houses are on the market, how many people are buying, or I don't know, I don't get it.
Okay, would you like to know how to explain that?
Yeah, I do.
This is an important one. Understand months of supply means at the current rate that homes are being absorbed, purchased. If no new homes come on the market, everything would be gone in 1.9 months. So in less than 2 months, if no new homes came on the market at the current rate they're being absorbed, everything would be gone in one. So in April, that was 2.1. It was that high. Wow. Got up to 2.8. It's actually down in December. Okay. Here's something important to understand. Nationally, a neutral market is 6 months of supply. Less than 6 is a seller's market. More than 6 is a buyer's market, nationally, typically speaking. I want you to see something here.
Supply though.
What's that?
What determines the supply?
The houses that are listed for sale.
And then they figured that will last for six months, you're saying?
Based on the number of houses on the market and the rate that they're currently being sold or absorbed, there is 1.9 months of supply. There's 2 months of supply. That is
Very low.
traditionally, or nationally speaking, that is a seller's market. And if you look at this, we've been in a seller's market for many years. Okay, I don't see that changing. Where it got ugly was 2008. All right, so yeah.
So less than 6 months is the seller's market, more than 6 months supply is a buyer.
So based on this, what are we in, technically speaking?
Sellers.
It's still sellers, but.
However, do buyers have an opportunity now?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
with the cooling.
Yeah.
So that number can be a little deceptive, all right? This is a great one, showings per listing. It takes 2.9, 3 showings to get it in the contract, or shows the contract. So it takes 8.5 showings to get it in the contract.
Is that 8.5 open house?
8.5 open house.
Showing,
Oh, just showing.
8.5 showings.
That one down.
So an agent brings a buyer to see a house, that's a showing. Open houses are meetings. Okay, so this is how you can become an area expert. And what's great is that you can make it specific to your area. Okay, so Torrance, the average sales price is at 966, 517, down 0.02 from last month. Okay, this is just a tool that you can use for yourself on your own, figure out what overall is happening in the market. And one thing that's great is if you're working with a seller, knowing the days on market is key. Because when you're showing them active listings that are higher priced than theirs, that they want to sell theirs at, and you show them sold listings that are really where they're going to sell at, you can look at how many days has it been on the market. So that house at 1.2 million has been on the market 60 days. Based on the fact that homes are selling in 43 days on average, what does that tell you about the price, Mr. and Mrs. Seller? Too high? I agree with you. You're right. 1.2 is too high. And you see these other houses that have sold at 950 and 1.1 million, and they were on the market less than 40 days. What does that tell you about their price? I agree with you. So based on this information, where should we price their houses sell? Now, who owns that price?
They do.
Right. You didn't tell them. Oh, I can't tell you how many times I've had. Well, the agent told me I could get this number.
No.
Well, that agent's stupid. Because they don't know. All right, so there's a little tool for you. Now I turned off that presentation because it's time to make calls. The success system.
It's the daily success.
The daily success system. So what happens to our daily success system?
We make
10
calls.
phone calls.
Then phone calls or contacts?
Contacts.
Okay, thank you. That's all right. I want to be, I want to, clarity is power.
10 likes. 5.
Okay, so let me get my,
Comments, share.
you won't be able to get through the gate without the remote. You'll have to manually walk in through the camera where the key is to sign in for the camera. Okay. That finally.
What's her name? Cosmo, what'd you call
Ray
it?
Venus
Venus, so
Venus.
was not a
One of those,
key
one of those.
in
Let's do it.
exterior combo box. You can confirm there is one now. My TC who's included in this texted me. This has gone back and forth multiple times, and I'm asking the same question every time. Does it feel like you're talking to a toddler or a teenager? This is supposed to be a professional real estate agent.
Maybe it's their first deal.
I don't know.
They don't have the train that we have here.
Redfin agents are paid a salary.
Right.
They don't work on commission, so they're gonna make their money no matter what. And they don't have to, by the way, that is your handler for, but Redfin says they'll do it for X. I appreciate that, I understand that. Are you familiar with how a Redfin agent is paid? No, they make a salary. So their job is to go out and get listing agreements signed and get a whole bunch of houses, and they don't care whether it sells or not. They're gonna get paid, no matter what. I get paid when I sell your house. So who's gonna be more motivated to get your home sold? Self-discover.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, my comes up later, what's the next? What creditors?
I'm gonna call people, you joking like saying, you have minutes to talk now they're done, to talk, 'cause a lot of people are working or don't know if they're working or what.
Hi, Victor, do you have 2 minutes to help me with a question?
Well, right now I'm kind of busy, but
I understand. Is there a better time to reach you, or do you just have a minute that I can ask you a couple questions?
yeah,
Yep. Or do you have 2 minutes to help me with a challenge? Sure, everybody wants to help with the challenge. Everybody wants to help. Great. I think you're
Especially if you
gonna.
start off by saying 2 minutes. That's the key, that was.
Look at help our needs.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think you're in the town, next number of families that you're looking at, what's going on with rest of real estate, you know, that should help.
Yeah.
You know, knock on doors.
Like one today,
Yeah, are you gonna call or you gonna knock on doors?
so I'm calling it because that's the daily activity.
Okay, I'm putting my earplugs, so I can help too.
oh, right, this is,
Local nursing home right down the
So we
street.
do that. Yeah. Lock the door. At practice.
Oh, yeah, they got the scripts that I never signed until it was, yeah. That's pretty good, man. They were great, nice, and
Okay. So you're gonna trim it?
yeah, they're still good. But it's a lot of this.
Updated.
Very outdated, but the, I would say the concept is not, but the verbiage and people are tired. Maybe,
Mayberry.
yeah.
They would have black people in Mayberry, do they?
Well, just like,
Oh, one. Okay. No, not. What are they saying? Bob,
Yes,
you wanna give us another
Like sitcom.
spiel on? Let me go door knock. Yeah.
oh, your door not being straight,
Very.
the script,
Yeah.
door not being straight up.
Yes. Hi, yes, Daniel.
Yeah, I'm Bob, I'm with Keller Williams, South Bay, and I knew I would not run into you at my office, so I came out here. Hi, I apologize, I didn't get your name.
Yeah.
Pam, hi Pam. Hey, I'm out here today because I saw that there's a house listed for sale just a few doors down from you here. Have you had a chance to see that yet?
No, I didn't, no.
Oh, my goodness.
When I did that, I go the opposite direction.
Oh, I see, okay. Well, I'm sure you'd love to pick your neighbor. Who do you know that might be thinking about moving into this city?
Unfortunately, I can't think of anyone that can afford to buy it.
Yeah, absolutely, I get that.
Right, so
Oh, yeah, how long have you lived here?
about 20 years.
20 years, oh my goodness. In case I do find a buyer for that house, what can I share with them that attracted you to this neighborhood?
The convenience and easy access to my job downtown.
Yeah.
The freeways,
Yeah,
yeah. And it's nice to slice it by it.
fantastic, yeah, it seems like you're happy here.
Yes.
Right? Well, may I ask, if you were to ever consider selling, when would that be?
Maybe a few years from now, but yeah, whenever.
Oh, fantastic, okay, so you're thinking about possibly selling in a few years because retirement's coming up?
I'm just selling or passing it down to children.
Which are very different strategies, of course, absolutely. Now, if you were to sell, you retired, let's go to Disneyland for a minute. You're retired, where is it you're moving to?
Either the maybe Riverside area or even another state.
Wow, okay, so you've got some options there. Okay, fantastic. Well, I know you're not planning on selling right now. I would love to be a resource for you when the time comes, and I would love the opportunity to interview for that job when the time comes. What's the best number?
I'm gonna get a fancy bag.
Oh, I remember.
And what's the best?
That's probably why.
Fantastic. And in the meantime, do you need to make any repairs or improvements to the home?
I know, right? I work.
Great. Okay, excellent. Well, I got your email, so what I will do is I'll send you a list of some great people. And then would you be offended if I check in with you quarterly to see if I can be of any assistance?
No.
Okay, great. It was a pleasure to meet you today, Pam.
Nice meeting you.
I'll be staying in touch.
Thank you.
Okay.
You take care.
That's a typical door knock.
That's a typical door knock, but in reality, I may not have answered the door at all.
Correct.
And then when if I did, I would just say, Bob, I don't have to. Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Great, fine. And that's a contract.
Okay, it's still a contract.
There were some that will come to the door and engage in a conversation. Some will not.
Okay. Okay,
Some won't even answer the door. Some will communicate through ring. Doesn't matter.
okay, but it's contact.
Let's see, Andrew Carnegie said, when you're digging for gold, you have to move a lot of dirt. And you're not looking for dirt, you're looking for gold.
Go. But you gotta move.
You gotta move a lot of dirt. You
Okay.
just do.
What was your what's your follow-up like to when you said I just want to introduce myself, since I won't be running into you?
Yeah.
Jump into the vibe now.
And I knew I would not run into you at my office, so I came out here to meet you.
And then, but what came after that?
A lot.
They laugh and then you say, I'm here because, now you have to have your because. And this happens with any call that you make, you have to have your because. And your because for door knock, if there's not a house on the market listed for sale in that neighborhood, you have to have another reason that you're out there.
So if there was, I'm here because there's,
I'm here because we have a lot of buyers looking for homes in this neighborhood. Who do you know that might be thinking about selling?
okay.
There you go. That's a good one.
That's an easy one.
Yeah.
Neighborhood, okay,
Yeah.
and then if not,
What I, the dynamic Acosta script is, you have a couple minutes to help me with a few questions. And I've had people kind of go, oh, what are your questions? I don't know. Which is interesting. I think society has changed somewhat from when she originally developed that script. And so I think a better way to go is, you know, I'm out here because I'm working with a lot of buyers that are looking for homes in this area. Who do you know that might be thinking about selling? I don't go at them directly initially. I go away from them and then I come back to them. If you were to ever consider selling, when would that be? Yep. All right,
What about this, what about being, hey, I'm a real estate agent, servicing this area and,
who cares?
well, I'd like to be of service to you if you have any questions.
I don't have any questions, I'm fine.
Well, would I be able to leave my information with you and?
Sure, hand me your card.
Yeah, and that's how I'm pretty much gonna go.
Because of your script,
That's great, right, oh, yes.
that's the reason I went that direction. Okay, yeah, I'm out here because I'm working with a lot of buyers and people are looking for homes in this neighborhood. Who do you know that made me think about something?
Okay.
Don't know anybody. Great, what about your situation? Da, 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 fantastic, I
How long have
understand.
you been here? Yeah.
How long have you been here? If I do find a buyer in this neighborhood, what can you share with me that I can tell them? Because now they're talking about themselves and all that stuff. Fantastic. And
Yeah,
at this point, do you need to make any repairs or do you need resources for making repairs or improvements to your home? That one I found would get me email and phone number.
yeah,
Because if you go to the KW South Bay resources link on our website, there's a list of a whole bunch of vetted vendors that you can then just send them that link. And then put them into your 36 touch or your 9 click connect.
And then you said, do you mind if I check on you every quarter?
Would you be offended?
Offended. Or took down your contact info.
What's that? I've already got the contact info. Would you be offended if I touch base with you quarterly to see if I can get any service? Because she gave me, I'm moving in 2 years.
you don't still have a phone number or email.
I already got it from them. Yeah. Yep. So the only time you're gonna ask, would you be offended if I touch base with you on this basis, is if you have their contact information, yeah. Yep,
And if you don't, would it be okay if I got your contact info to keep in touch with you quarterly and let you know?
yeah, you have to give them value for them to give you that information. Hey, would you like me to send you a monthly market report? Nah, I get Ray Millman's, or I get Alleghenies, or I get somebody who sends that on a monthly basis, I don't need that. Now you're good. However, a list of vetted vendors to make improvements to their home, many people need that. That's something of value.
That's
I guess the majority of people would be interested in that.
Correct. Correct, yep. Okay, let's see if I can get some humans on the phone. Oh, Claudia Jackson. Oh, Chris. Oh, yeah, okay. Hello, Claudia. Yeah, hi, good afternoon. Bob Walachka with Keller Williams. We've spoken a couple times about the possibility of you making a move at some point. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, sure, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep, I understand, I get it completely. I mean, you've talked about moving to West Virginia as well. Do you know if you're gonna be staying in California or if moving out is a better option for you? Mhm. Yeah. I do not handle Virginia. I do know agents there that could help out, however, and somebody I could refer you to, absolutely. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, I get you. Not a problem. I understand. What day next week is gonna be best for you? Okay, so Thursday about 1 o'clock. All right. Perfect. I will put you in my calendar as well, Claudia. We'll talk to you then. Bye-bye. All right, that was actually pretty good.
What? It's now you.
He said, I'll put you in my calendar. Boom!
Yeah, that's,
So I better put it in my calendar to make sure I call.
Sure.
So now when I call her at 1 o'clock next week, hi Claudia, this is Bob calling at the time we had scheduled. What am I?
Trustworthy.
Yes, reliable.
Trustworthy.
I do what I say I'm going to do.
And
Was any of that activity of calling back when I said I was going to call back, does that have anything to do with real estate at all?
I think so.
Does it know anything about the market? Does it know about interest rates?
No.
Does it know how many houses have sold in her neighborhood in the last week?
no,
No,
no.
it just shows I'm trustworthy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're just checking in on her.
Yeah.
You're not trying to sell her
Right.
anything, you're just checking in where she's at in her life
Right,
today.
because I have notes on our last conversation.
Mhm.
I can say, you were doing this, what's going on now? So let's put this in the calendar. By the way, y'all use calendars, right?
Live.
Yeah.
I'm getting better.
Let's close.
So now, Bob, would you research a realtor in Virginia?
Yeah.
Before you speak with her next week?
Yep,
Okay.
absolutely. With United Home Group, I have agents that are part of our group that could be in Virginia. If not, I know people I can talk to,
Yeah.
but then it also depends where in Virginia,
Right.
because Virginia is a big state,
That's true.
and so,
So you wanna narrow that down on the next conversation.
correct.
That's
Yep. Okay, so Mr. Calendar, where's Mr. Calendar? There he is. Create event. That actually was a circle call around a listing I had.
okay.
Who said, yeah, I'm thinking about buying. And that lead originated in July. Okay. There it is, okay. Save, all right, cool. Hmm. Gotta have music when I'm making calls. Hey, Carlos, good afternoon. It's Carlos, good afternoon. It's Bob Wilatka with Keller Williams. I am doing great, thanks. Last time we spoke towards the end of December, you mentioned you were working with the banks on the loan modification. I just want to make sure that that is all progressing in the right direction. Yeah, good. Yeah. What's that? Yeah, we met at your home, yes. Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right. All right, and Carlos, I'll make a note to follow up with you, okay? My pleasure. You too. Bye-bye. Pre-foreclosure. That's not it. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, that's right. Okay. There we go. Phone. Yeah, hello, JJ. Yeah, it's Bob Walaka with Keller Williams. I'm doing fantastic. How about yourself? Fair to middling? Gotcha. Okay, I just had a note to check in with you quarterly. It's been about that amount of time. Where do things stand for you? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Uh-huh.
Save even more than before.
Mhm.
Now that you need it the most. Get one line of unlimited 5G for just $40, period. Taxes and fees included. That's the lowest price in prepaid. Plus, choose from the largest selection of free 5G.
Yep.
phones from
Oh, yeah.
Verizon Love.
Yep.
So, switch now and save more, only at Metro. It's congested with the fraction of users greater than 35 gigabytes per month. Payments, reduce speed and token smoke and reduce speed versus T-Mobile with prioritization. Video streaming.
Yep.
and speed reported
Yep.
for details.
Probably finance companies, yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Here. Yeah, 726, yeah. Yeah, and reality is your best comp right now is in the enclave, gated community up Capitol, a little ways from you there. 900,000 in October, and that's just over 2,000 square feet. So that's your best comp, everything else in the enclosed, so. Yeah, yep, not a million. Oh, no, no, it does not, yeah. Yes. Yeah, well, and none of us know, that's just the reality. If an agent tells you, yeah, I can get you 900 for it right now, great. Bring me the buyer and show me the cash. Cause they're just smoking crack. Yeah, the only way to know with any property is to put it on the market it correctly and see if anyone's willing to pay for it. That's it. Yep. So. Yeah, good. Right, yeah, 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 nice, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, if it benefits you and you'll get enjoyment out of it, and it's not cost prohibitive, sure. But if you're doing it specifically for resale, it may or may not help you. It probably will, but will it be the same return as the cost of doing it? It'll probably be a net zero. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's worth it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Absolutely, because you'll get that back. Or more, you'll get that back or more. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we hung out there on your patio and took a look at the view there. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah. Sure. Well, here's the challenge with something like that. And when your house is on the market and you're showing it, those windows are open. And unless the agent that's showing it knows to go, okay, oh, by the way, here, look, press this button and the blinds will come down. And now you can watch TV better. And that's rare. I mean, we can even spell out in MLS, hey, agents, make sure you show them this. They don't always do it. Most agents are incapable of reading, so, you know, it isn't. It won't necessarily add you any value. Again, if there's a value to you in doing it, it certainly won't hurt you. But it's not gonna give you an extra $50,000 on your house. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Right. Yeah. Well, and yeah, keep in mind, on $1 million listing, you know, they know what they're doing. They know what to show. You know, they've got that whole thing going on. The average agent is not gonna be paying that much attention to the detail. And so whether or not it gives you value or not is a big question mark. Yeah. 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 Exactly. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Can I quote you on that? Can I use that? I love that. Yep. I have not been watching that. Have you? All right. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, nice. Yeah. Right on. Awesome. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Going on. Yeah. Sure. Awesome. That, all right, right on. Yeah. Awesome. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, there's definitely value in what you have to share and offer. Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Awesome. Yeah, yeah, right on. Yep. Yep, absolutely. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I get it. Right. Yep. Sure. Yep, absolutely. I get it. You got it, JJ. Thank you so much. You take care. Bye-bye. That was a for sale by owner from September of 2021.
So he's still.
He has to have a compelling reason to sell. Because he wants a number for his property that the market will not pay. He tried for sale by owner. He tried listing it with an agent that was a discounter or what have you. None of it worked to get him the number that he believed his house was worth. Understand something. If a seller believes their house is worth more than the market is willing to pay, they are the highest bidder and they dictate their house. So far, this guy has been the highest bidder. And if he doesn't, if he doesn't have to sell, he doesn't have to sell. And that's okay. There will be a point where something will happen in his life. That, oh, I gotta sell now, and whatever the market's willing to pay is what I gotta sell it at. And I wanna be the guy that he remembers and is standing there when that happens.
So you contact him for it.
Yes,
Okay.
that is what we've agreed to. Never do. I bless the rain. Sing it.
Mr. Reyes.
You miss the rains in Africa? Kilimanjaro rising like an emperor, rising like Olympus above the Serengeti. I haven't heard any conversations. Whatever.
Social media.
As long as you're having two-way conversations with human beings, whether it's over the phone, by text, social media, messaging, whatever, that's all that matters. Are you having two-way conversations? Okay.
Here's the deal. If you tap the banner, you'll get a free 30-day trial of Pandora Music with no ads. That means all your favorite stations with zero. If you're digging ad-free music, sign up for just $5 a month.
Yay.
The price of other ad-free music services. Tap now for your free trial.
So if you ever meet a woman named Brandy that's in her 40s to 50s, she got her name from this song.
I know someone in that.
Yeah. And it's because of this song. Talking about them. She works. Laying down. Fetch another round. There's and whiskey and wine. The sailor said, Brandy, you're a fine girl. Such a bad.
A good thing that I'm starting the phone right.
That would be a great thing. They're hearing you and going, what is that amazing voice on the background?
What
You would be such a fine girl. But my life, my love and my lady is the same.
the day.
Oh, yeah, man. Nal Harbor was his home. Remember, you're a fire. But you were there, but you yeah, I'll go there. That's me. Okay, let's call some follow up, or let's follow up with some state leads. That's an online lead. Strange and lonely, but you. Yeah, Jose, it's Bob again. I'm trying to follow up on your home search on my website. I'm just curious if you'd like to keep that account and be able to look at homes, or should I just go ahead and cancel that? You can reach me at 310-692-4132. That's the last call in my 10 days of pain. Such a my lady. Such a thing, is the same. Okay, so that's keep. Okay, so we're here and that. Christopher Cross, yeah. Remember that album? Those of you that are older.
Phelan and all that stuff.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, you remember that album? Yeah.
I love that people,
Yeah, hi Grace, it's Bob again, calling about your Long Beach home search on my site. Just curious if you would like me to continue sending you updates of homes there by email. You can reach me at 310-692-4132. I'll send you a text as well. Thanks.
there's something you'll appreciate about, there's a trend on, I think it's kind of I don't know, I don't do TikTok, but it made its way into Instagram also, and it's a trend about Bobby Caldwell. Obviously, oh, what you won't do for love.
You remember that one?
Which you
What
do
you
for you do for love. You try.
Like a lot of people that are like, they're showing the video of him and he's
Yeah.
white. And a
Yeah.
lot of people were like, wait, like, I just found out today that Bobby Caldwell. No, I know that, but like it's trending where people are like seeing this like
Yeah.
reel. And they're like, we did not know Bobby Caldwell was white, and I'm like, yeah, that's pretty.
He's white?
Yeah.
My God, I did not know that. You won't do, I didn't know he was.
You didn't know? Okay.
He sounds too much, he sounds like he has way too much soul to be white. Yeah, that's our aha moment. I never know. Okay, what did I do? This person. Well, it was a day ago. Oh. I never know. Yeah, let's find the roads. Oh, New York. No. This one thing. South County. Long Island. Huh? Here's a good one.
Yeah.
Biggest part of me. When I sing to my wife.
Oh, I was out there.
That's weird.
No, you know, I'm with my cousin. And I've been here each year.
Hi Genevieve, it's Bob. Well, I'm here with Keller Williams. I hope you are doing well. I have a note that we spoke back in March last year. I was gonna be 6 to 12 months. Boyfriend would be moving out here and then be looking at getting a home. Just curious where things stand. You can reach me at 810-692-4132. I'll send you a text as well. Take care. Make a wish, baby. More than is making happy.
Got their house? On the back, okay.
Is that your mentor right there?
I told her you were singing and entertaining.
How did you luck out?
Yeah.
That's like, you got the top of the line. Not everybody gets that kind of. All right, gang, it is 2 o'clock. The class is officially over. Did you receive value today?
Yes.
What is the one thing you can take away from this that you went, oh, that was something I hadn't thought of before?
And you just give a lot of really good like responses for me, like that I wouldn't have thought of. So for me, I value
Okay.
the like the follow-up feedback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so what did you do or use that you got from today?
A lot. I mean, especially in regards to the door knocking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You are, by the way, another round of applause for Pam B. Mosley.
Yeah,
So, Carlos. Referrals and how you coach people can be referrals. Because just getting them in the car is not enough, right? Then saying, I'll have my call you, not enough. Yeah, once it's a friend. No, the friend. I had a friend who was sitting in a person to himself. So she gave the friend the card, but didn't get contact. So it said, okay, you need to contact the friend to get the contact information of the girl that's getting. Yeah. Okay, I can do that. I said, great, you went now. And so she called from the class, and the friend went, oh yeah, absolutely, I'll get you that information. She was scared to death.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
It's
Dude,
easier, right?
That's my.
yeah, yeah, just get better at what you're saying. Be bored with what you say. Don't make it anew every time. Say the same thing over and over. If it's effective, say the same thing over and over again, and be bored with it.
It wasn't that like a fine screw up.
Well.
Because I can maybe have paint the word or something, basic skills.
Yeah, so the problem, there's scripts everywhere, the problem is scripts is they're linear. And conversations don't go linear.
Right.
They go based on questions that you ask and the responses that you receive. So what I do is I have a basic introduction script, and then I have a list of questions, great questions that I ask. So if you want to give me your email, I'll send you my basic intro script, and then I can send you those questions. And then you can piece it together. But what's more important is that Carlos is going to show you how to use command at a very high effective level. By the way, I've been in 4, 5, 6, 7 different market centers over my years. I've taught Ignite several times in different courses of Ignite. I was going to tell you before I started this class, this market center is doing the most effective integration of teaching, and then here's the tools to put what you've just learned to use. No one's done it at this level yet. So make sure you leverage this great content and put it to use.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Robert.
You bet, Carlos. Thank you. Thank you for your efforts and what you're bringing, man.
Yes, yeah.
Peace.
Thank you both.
Y'all ready to party?
Yeah.
So. Don't tell me you said that. So the way we did it last week, did that work for everybody? Did it more of like an open forum, everybody asking their questions, and then we workshopping and going through the scenario. Does that help with people? Yeah.
Well, that was older agent, it works, but maybe it's the same season. So I'm seeing that. Maybe.
No, Leah, yes, you did.
There you go.
See. Well, that should be the big one. Come on, and you have a name. Name.
What are some questions you guys have around command that I can help answer for you today? Or what are some things you guys want me to go over today?
The script, the campaign,
Save searches?
and even design,
Yeah.
Yeah. Helpful for
Okay.
us.
What else?
Like, I think I'm stuck, like, what the hell do I send? Like, I don't know, like, I see the content, I'm like, do I send an email, what do I send? So, you know, the answer I want to. Okay,
Go ahead.
Smart plan. Smart plan.
okay.
Okay, you go to your contact.
My star students,
And then
love it.
Smart. Okay, you go to the smart plan that you want, you have to download the smart plans first. The first smart plan you wanna use is the 8x8, right? Carlos is 8x8, 8x8 and neighborhood nurture.
Go ahead.
Download that. That's how you get started.
I love it. So yes, we had the 201 plus class yesterday. Where we went over the 36 touch and the 8x8. So yes, so that is exactly, right. We can sit one-on-one and I'll show you what the smart plan is. What else? I know.
I'm doing it open house on Saturday, well, Chris is going open house on Saturday. Because I have a party. And so we want to send out, we had our class Friday, he suggested that we send out flyers to our base. But it's not our list, it's, tenants. So. How do we put their name on the flyer, but not in the center of attention, they use our name in the center of attention? But I know that they have to go on.
Who said, you said it was gonna last for own time?
So Kevin and Leanne, they're listing, we're just posting them account. Yeah, you know, we don't, our, we're prominent, our name is on the flyer, and so it has to be placed there.
So, to my knowledge, the way that I've done it before with open houses, if I'm hosting the open house, I put my picture. And then you can say listing provided courtesy of Kevin and Leanne team. Is that what you were saying? Yeah, so just make sure you're giving them credit and it's still you're hosting the open house. Anything else specifically you guys want to go over in command? Has anybody been diving into it a little bit, run into any hiccups or any issues? Yeah.
We have a moment, it looks like mine overlaps.
I think that's a computer set.
You did some.
Yes. Today, when I was looking at it yesterday, I was like, everything else is too much.
Double.
So that would be a computer set and we can work on that too.
Okay.
Really cool. So I have safe searches, which like the drip campaigns that you do through the MLS that you can also do through command. So I'll show you how to do that. We'll touch on designs and then I'll spend some time on open houses because there's some pretty cool things you can do in command to help leverage that open house to make it a little bit more impactful, a little more powerful. Cool. And then if y'all have any questions while we're going through it, please shout out and let me know. Cool. So let's go into, well, first we're going to sign in. Oh, let's actually stop the Zoom. That is a different class.